you trying to achieve?
Super Marco trapping Rapid Dryad, Flap jumping in, trying to save him now. TNZ going to fight. There's the kick coming out from Ogwin, but look how quickly he goes down. A Deadly Magics will take him out. Aurora Gaming, they lose TNZ, but now they're focused on Flap. He's going to gleam away, and they just have so much damage active in this line right now for Aurora.
Obviously, it's like very hard. Silent was devastating. And now the Team Falcons, what do you do? You wasted a lot for until the TNC. There's no use to load knocking on your base. Fortunately for them, they have managed a top lane, so at least it will not be a fast push, but that Lord fight really just now dictates the game now. It's the Aurora Gaming leading the tempo.
Tempo, oh, there's the setup with the Throne of Ruin, able to find two members here, but Kyle goes down and they're still going to fight. Ogwin goes for the kick, but there's Pagu zoning out Super Marco, and now Ogwin's going to be in trouble as Sigiboom will chase him down, gets the dash, but I don't think you're going to be able to catch this Cho, so they just go for the base. TNZ going on forward. They want to go ahead and push into these base turrets, but Team Falcons looked for a moment to stay in this. But now the Waves pushing in bottom and mid. Aurora Gaming, knowing they have the numbers advantage, will focus on the mid turret, knocking it down as Rosa holds on to the kick. There's a big pull, and they get rid of Ogwin. They're going to clear out all these Waves here, clumped up together, but the rest of Team Falcons is up. So Aurora Gaming takes two base turrets and then retreats.
What a clean take there coming out from Aurora. Really commendable plays that they're doing right now. They are not panicking. They're not overcompensating whatsoever. It seems like they know exactly what to do in this game, and they're winning so well. They know how to hold on to leads, and they know how to siege safely. This alone is going to be enough for them to really take control of this game.
Taking control of it, Aurora has the control right now. Team Falcons has really tried to get themselves an opening of opportunity in this game. They've gotten it to 13 minutes up to this point. You would think that even Super Marco is ready to fight. You can see his items: Endless Battle, Malefic Gun, Berserker's Fury. He's got some damage, but the problem is, can he get in range to use the damage? Even Kyle now picking up the BOD. There just seems to be such a good defense here from Aurora Gaming's lineup, and they're really waiting for these moments for Team Falcons to slip up. They've got to manage the waves here, so Aurora Gaming has control around this Lord, but they are in position. Now Team Falcons, and they make something happen. G-Kondo use on Pagu. He's going to be fine. Holds on to his Wrath of the Dryad, and no one going just yet. But a quarter health on this Lord. Aurora Gaming could go for this. A conceal is going to be used. Ogwin has the immortality. He's going to be spotted out, so it's a reset on the Lord.
Divider reset. This is going to be. I think Aurora Gaming is incentivized to this. This is a half reset only. Very smart there coming up for Aurora. They're going to take the Lord.
TNZ gets the Lord, but they're going to go for the fight. Aurora Gaming looks to go ahead and overpower Team Falcons, and Flap barely escaping with 1 HP. Should be able to glean, but Super Marco gets a kill. Ogwin, 1 HP. There's the kick from Rosa. Rosa goes down, but Sigiboom, unbothered, will unleash here, and Haji has to burn the flicker. Kyle with the eye fringe. TNZ goes back, and now they have Lunar, Sigiboom, and TNZ along this Lord. It's a 3 versus 3. Sigiboom working through it. Flap jumping in with the gloom. He pops the go away from me. Sigiboom has all the room to work with, and now Kyle trying to buy time. TNZ's going to be able to find him. They're going for the next. The Lord is still going to be there, and it's only Haji nearly left. Flap trying to do what he can, but he's also gone as TNZ gets a double, and now they can lock on the crystal. There's nothing an arrow is going to do here. It's a triple for TNZ, and Aurora Gaming will take game 1.
And when we said during the draft that some of the parts of the Falcons composition will not work, it didn't. Seems like Aurora Gaming are way too good with it, way too clean with it, in fact. The way that they handle Team of Falcons. That is just game number 1, a dominant win coming out from Aurora Gaming. Can Falcons actually come back? We'll find out after this break.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз. Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Thank you very much, you guys. Thank you, Wolf, and thank you, Naiso. Thank you for the casting of the game. I mean, this is 1-0 so far from Aurora Gaming, and it was a clean draft, clean execution, clean everything. I would like to remind you, I'm here joined with Hi Team. My name is still Borg, and we're back here, and once again with a 2-0. 2-0, sorry. 1-0.
1-0,
1-0 so far.
I mean, as you said, I mean, it was a clean win, right? I mean, the map, even from the start, it looked really good for Falcons. I mean, I think Aurora had the whole game in their hands.
Definitely, they had everything in the hands when they draft the heroes such as Melissa and Harley. They take the control of the turtles here and there. They got 3 turtles. They got the Harley and Melissa. One of the high win rates here in as the games of the future. They've been winning every game, as I called it earlier today. And I remind you, this is the 3rd match of the day of the day 2. It's been. I don't actually. I lost the count of how many games the Harley and Melissa won today. After I said it, because in combination, those heroes have been winning every game. Maybe I should go coach MLBB teams nowadays and help them drafting.
I think you really should. I mean, you're already pro with Dota too, so yeah.
Yeah, and also I'd like to, before we start anything, I'd like to mention about Samro Kazna. Thank you very much for sponsoring our digital football, aka soccer. And you know, it's been playing already from yesterday and day after before. And it's going to be until the 9th of August. Make sure get your tickets, get everything ready. And thank you very much, Samro Kazna, for sponsoring our soccer. And thank you very much for making this beautiful tournament happen. And yeah, just shout out to you guys. You guys are awesome and great. Awesome and great.
Overcompensating, fortunately for them.
Heroes every time. I'm not sure why the teams are not banning those heroes or
Goes down, but Siggy Boom, unbothered, will unleash here, and Haji has to burn the
tempo. They're giving
Hurwitz, it looks like. You're seeing it. Rest of this line.
how
Over on the flip. Hey, if they can hear us.
their 3rd place match whenever
The potential
caster here in the MPL Philippines.
view, by the way, if you guys, they've all had some of these like meet and greets going on out there. I mean, that's amazing to have out there in Astana, of course, for the fans. And you know, that's why I was wondering too, you know, yesterday we got to see Rune Eaters. That was the hometown team competing there. And we talked about how, you know, they've been getting some of the reps in and everything else, but unfortunately they got knocked out yesterday. Imagine if they would have been able to go towards today and compete again, but hopefully we get to see more of them. And, you know, we're left with these teams fighting out for that prize pool money. Again, we talked about this too, just the massive prize pool, the prestige that there is to say you were the champions of Game of the Future, and we'll see what's ending up between these two teams. You know, Team Falcons, Aurora Gaming, both powerhouses.
And the most recent tournament have shown us that they are really good at Mobile Legends. Unfortunate for Team Falcons to have dropped down their third place match when everybody is expecting them to be the eventual champions of the tournament. But at the same time, they still are pretty good, right? In every tournament, there is always going to be a lot of surprises, and this dominance coming up from Aurora Gaming is a welcome surprise, especially from the region that they came in. And especially because they have one of our good friends, Midnight, as their coaches. If you don't know, Coach Midnight is also a caster here in the MPL Philippines. But right now, he's out there in Kazakhstan coaching a Turkish team and vying for a lot of US dollars.
Hey man, Coach Midnight, he's been all over the place, you know? He's gone with the players from one country to the next, competing to go ahead and grab as much as he can alongside these boys from Aurora Gaming. And, you know, over the course of it all, I think you can really look at it as going from international to international. Because imagine, after this, after the Games of the Future concludes, we all know that all the regions are going to be competing again in their own regional formats and their own regional tournaments, and all looking to qualify for the next international. And, you know, it never stops, man. MLBB, it's a year-round, and it all starts here. This first draft that we're going to be going to, you already see this, you know, the Paquito, the Atlas going to be banned out. Over on the flip side, we've got the Freya, Barrett's, Fanny goes out. So some of these big takeaways here, and if the Harara is going to be left open, we kind of just expect the potential for that to go in the hands of Kyle here. If not, what else do we see? Is there a potential just to go for a Eudora or a Belric?
Yeah, no, I think because the Fanny has been banned, and teams, especially for Falcons, have showed us that they put a lot of emphasis on the Fanny versus Hirara matchup. I think they will prioritize the Hirara here. In case they don't, I think the best scenario, the best hero to take away is probably the Eudora, because Rosa is just too scary to...
what a picture, dude.
And of course, was that Rosa? Okay, so they do.
That was Rosa on the Rafaela, man.
Yeah, that's Rosa on the Rafaela. Yeah, so they do pick this up, and that's an immediate Belric for Aurora and the Melissa. Pretty standard stuff. Falcons, they typically answer with the Clint, but I think this time might be more incentivized picking up the Brody instead, because they're facing against Belric.
Yeah, facing against that Belric. Belric's, it's been funny because today he's been banned out a lot. You know, we haven't seen too much Belric, whereas in comparison, yesterday we saw Belric pop up multiple times throughout the 4 series that we got to witness. So now, Team Falcons might have to adjust a little bit here on their approach. So far, too, Wolf, the Harara gameplays that we've seen, I would say more so for today, just haven't been it, you know? And again, in this case, like you mentioned, the Clint's going to come through for Super Marco. And then you get Haji on the Selena. Probably, I want to argue that he is the best Selena player. There's another close tie there with Moreno. I would say who we'll see in action later. But yes, the Selena comes through. Big power comfort picks for Team Falcons in the first 3.
Yeah. And yeah, I really like the idea here for both teams. In fact, actually, this is a pretty even draft. As expected in the metagame, they have their power picks, they have their metagame picks, and eventually the last 2 picks is where they will kind of scramble with this. This is where the tech picks will appear. For example, Team Falcons might consider foregoing the glue and might just go for damage on Flap. And for Aurora, might be looking at a different hero here for Rosa. I doubt that Rosa will ever get his hands on the on the Rafaela, especially because of how notorious it was. Oh, and then the glue from Aurora. Good find, actually. I would have said that this will be a good hero for Oakwood.
Yeah, really good bans come out here. Respect pretty much across the board in terms of what so far these teams have showed us. Now, last ban for Team Falcons. Let's see what we end up getting here. If they still go for one of Rosa's picks, since that mid lane is usually one of the main focuses that Aurora Gaming plays around. Not to mention, you know, TNZ are going to be moving on this Harley quite a bit. Again, TNZ, one of the very mechanically gifted junglers when he's allowed to be activated. We've seen it before, though, where Harleys, you can kind of get shut down early on, you know, and you're left to your own whims or you're left to your own devices while the team has to find elsewhere. And it will be another Rosa ban, as the Eudora will be banned out. Really interesting for this Eudora to be the last ban and then slip through the first phase of the draft like this.
Yeah. Well, what do you now pick if you are Rosa? They will go to Valentina. Do not overcomplicate it. They will just last pick the hero that could be the EXP or the roam because the Stellar can be flexed. Anyways, Team Falcons. What is your flap hero? You need a lot of tankiness here. Maybe a Lapu Lapu for flap. And I feel like they will combo that up with probably maybe a Hilda actually, or even a Frank, or the Cho. I don't like the Cho at all in this game for Falcons, but because of this, they will no longer go for the Lapu Lapu. They might just go for Alice or anything that's tanky. Maybe a Hilda actually. They're feeling a little bit. Oh, yep, there you go. It's going to be the Alice, but I still don't like the Cho.
You've hated on the Cho ever since it popped up, man.
Yeah.
You know what? Hey, sometimes you just got to go with what you think is going to work. And Ogwin picking up the Cho. They have, I guess, it's more so of in line with let's go ahead and play around the arrows, go play around the kicks. You know, Alice seems to be the cause of case there for Team Falcons, just because, again, you can set up, you can kind of give space to the rest of this lineup of Team Falcons. So if they don't necessarily get a kick, they're leading with that Throne of Ruin flicker combo from Flap. Now this last pick is going to be what rounds out Aurora Gaming. It's going to be the XP lane here for Lunar, who I would say more often than not gets to play the Barrett. Well, since they banned it out, he's going to go ahead and grab at the Ruby. So this is a lineup with a whole lot of crowd control. And whatever Rosa decides to take here with the Valentina.
Regardless of what I feel like about the show, this is still a good lineup for Team Falcons, and also a great one for Aurora Gaming. I really like this Ruby last pick. It answers a lot of heroes from Team Falcons, including this Hirara. But it's going to be a skills matchup. I think it's a pretty even draft that we're seeing from both teams, both having their own strengths and weaknesses, which will generally tell us that it's going to be up to execution. Entirely on execution. Who is going to take this series?
Well, it's going to come down to execution here. We got two powerhouse teams going to battle it out in this third series of the day here in the Games of the Future 2026. Again, moving forward is all they're focused on, because the team that loses in this best of three will be sent on out alongside the other two teams. We said goodbye today. Let's jump into the Land of Dawn. It's game one in this best of three between Team Falcons and Aurora Gaming.
Starting with the middle part, where you can see Ogwin just scouting out where TNZ will be. Pablo is there for some defense. And with the Seasoned Hunter that you're seeing now for Haji on this arena, it generally means that you can easily take the purple buff, as Kyle is already in the middle, just poking in here. Important damage that they've dealt. But that means that TNZ will have a little bit of leeway, as every second that you waste not hitting onto creeps means that your opposing jungler might have a level ahead of you.
How's this matchup work, Wolf? You know, the Ruby and the Alice, just because we saw Ruby earlier on, but it wasn't necessarily up against an Alice.
Yeah, well, it's a nothing. It's a nothing matchup where nobody will die. So they both, you know, Ruby sustains by lifesteal in the physical form, whereas it's magical form now for for the Alice, where you can go for the lifesteal. They both have AoE stunts that is casted on themselves.
Yeah. So it's more just do your thing, I'll do mine.
Exactly. So that's a nothing matchup.
It seems like XP lane, you know, it depends obviously on the heroes picked up, but there are certain situations and matchups where it's just that. It's just going to be a dead lane until it's not, fighting around the objectives, which is going to come up here in a couple seconds. This first turtle for the taking, both teams crowding up around here. There's some poking happen here in the mid lane, but it's nothing that we're used to seeing where some of the battle spells are burnt out. But Turtle's already started up. It's going really quick, but TNZ gets in there with the Retribution. He's able to go ahead and get the Turtle secured. It looks like Aurora Gaming will play the discipline route. They'll back off, and Arrow's going to be able to land. Are they going to follow through? A big burst of damage as Ogwin picks up the first blood. Throne of Ruin going to be used. And now there's the initiation on Team Falcons. Onto the turret. Flap will be the one to get punished.
Oh, that's, I believe the way of the dragon copied by the Valentina of Rosa, and with the commitment of the flicker, that also allowed them to isolate a good target, which is Flap. So I think the trades will now favor Aurora Gaming. It's even the jungler TNC to take that kill onto an ex-laner Flap. So overall, that's a really good trade favoring Aurora Gaming.
Yeah, good trades there in the mid. Got a 1-for-1, pretty much even across in terms of gold, but objective secured by Aurora Gaming. And now that they have their level 4s to play around with, I wonder how many times we'll see Rosa choose this way of the dragon, that ultimate of the Cho to take. Oh, they do burn the flicker out from Ogwin. He saw TNZ show up and he's like, nope, I'm not dealing with that.
Almost an even trade for both teams, I feel like. But there's a little bit of advantage for Aurora.
Flap, there's the kick. They're going to go ahead and mark the target, and it's Pagu. Well, might as well be the tree that you go for, so they get one down. A kill for Team Falcons, but you're seeing it. It's got to be so coordinated. If you want to get a pick off for now from Team Falcons, they continue to put pressure on this side of the jungle, and Ogwin should be able to get away. Flap ate the deadly magics, but he's going to be fine. And now they got to reset because 10 seconds for that turtle to come up.
Setup now for Aurora Gaming. I'm not seeing properly the ultimates. They do have almost all of their ultimates in deck, including this Melissa. And of course, the good thing for both things is that they can activate their gold laner now because it's near this turn.
I'm offended already uses on Ogwin. Ogwin goes down. He has no crowd control to work with, and Flap has to get out too. Aurora Gaming really winning these team fights. They win the space control around the turtle. Yep. They get the second one of the game.
Yeah, it's pretty easy there for Aurora Gaming. It's because the Throne of Ruin wasn't available. That's the ultimate that they used to take out Pagu to fight prior to that. Understanding that, Aurora Gaming just blitzed the turtle and the Cho. It's already having a lot of troubles just facing the Beleric. And if you think about it, the Ruby is one of the traditional ways to counter the Cho because you have that instant cancel, actually, is what they would call it. And the way to cancel that is the second skill of the Ruby, which is the Don't Run Wolf King. So immediately when there's a kick, you pop your second skill and you're already canceling the combo of the Cho. And all of a sudden, as long as the Ruby is there, there is not a legitimate way for Team Falcons to initiate with this Cho.
Yeah, this is maybe one of the reasons why you don't like the Cho that much, you know? Even in the hands of someone like Ogwin, who you consider basically a specialist on it, one of the specialists to be able to make it happen. You can see it is difficult when you're trying to weave through this, and that's why that Beleric was such a strong pick in the current meta.
Yeah.
You know, usually even if you get a kick, you still get the lockdown with the Wrath of the Dryad, and you kind of just set up this choke point for the Cho, and yes, you can kind of G-Kundo around and try to get away, but it could backfire on you.
Yeah. And there's the setups. I would feel like the Hirara needs to go for pickups right now, but it seems like the bottom lane that they chose, it's not the easiest target. They were able to force the ultimate though, so that's still an important trade. Lunar onto the top lane. Flap has to answer this. And you're gonna feel now that Lunar is much faster than that Flap. Just, you know, snooze for a little bit and then your turret will be gone. That's how problematic this early game is for Team Falcons, and now Aurora Gaming are just taking advantage of that.
Yeah, this turn on last one. Aurora Gaming has control of it. Third one. I don't think Team Falcons is just really wanting to fight into it because they know they can't win the team fight. So you might as well go ahead and trade it out. Let Marco get a turret. He gets a tier 1 at the bottom. It's one of those cases too where you just kind of need. I feel like with Team Falcons' lineup, you mainly need everybody there for this fight. And Super Marco is going to have to go ahead and scale up on this Clint and see what they can do once this actually breaks out. Because right now, Aurora Gaming is just taking that calm, collective approach.
Yeah.
Lock down our objectives and move on from that.
Very calm indeed, and it seems like they're not giving away anything for free. And what this entails is that Team Falcons, if they don't find anything to break this piece, that is to say, they could not win this game.
Yeah, this is one of those cases where even Flap, as we're seeing him, you know, throwing a mirror and use, it looked like they wanted to potentially go for something. It doesn't happen, but up top, trying to make a play on Lunar under the turret. There's the quick with the Way of the Dragon. Nice kick there, but it is going to be a trade-in kills again, a 1-for-1. They're going to trade the turrets, it looks like, too, if Super Marco can go ahead and knock down that tier 2, because Siggy Boom has been working on this one. He'll knock it down before that cannon minion goes, and Aurora Gaming is just opening up the map further here. Rosa holding on to the own Way of the Dragon. It is a trade up top, so trading for turrets, but right now Aurora Gaming still owning the map. Let's see what happens here. At this point, now that they've taken it out, you can see the items building up 1,000 gold lead in the XP lane. That's why they went for Lunar, man. They had to go ahead and slow him down. But even if he's slowed down, it doesn't really matter that much. It's like all he has to do is crowd control, utilize that I'm offended, keep them in place, and follow through. Lord is up now, so this is tough for Team Falcons. They have to approach this team fight carefully. Oh, hold on. Ogwin, top of the conceal. And jump forward, spots out TNZ. He'll swing around. Dominant Eyes picked up for Ogwin too. He's got a Radiance Armor and a Dominant Eyes. I don't know how tanky enough he's going to be if he's going to be for this fight. But Aurora Gaming pulls off the Lord for now. Let's see if he can manage. He can manage to go ahead and take this Lord. It's going to continue to reset here as they pull back and forth, but Falcons does a good job at least kind of delaying this. They want to keep giving some of that the green camps and the farm over to Super Marco, see if they're ready to fight, see if they can spot something out, whether it's an arrow, or maybe a cheeky play from Ogwin here. See if we can make it happen. They want to go for this. Kyle, oh, there's the kick. That's the opening they were looking for, even with the iframes. Kyle's gonna be in trouble. What a kick from Rosa with the stolen Way of the Dragon. And now, without Kyle, Aurora Gaming is gonna make a straight line for this Lord. Team Falcons, though, I don't think they can do anything.
No. Oh god, that's why I feel like there's the last big choice really questionable for me. Team Falcons, not only are they not finding the kick that they wanted, they're giving away a kick that is good. Aurora Gaming took advantage of that, and this is not the first time that Rosa was able to land a way better Way of the Dragon against Team Falcons, and that was the Way of the Dragon of the century for sure. And how about this? The Clint looking for some sort of a play, but he's now getting found out. Super Marco. Oh no, what were you trying to achieve?
Oh man, Super Marco trapped in the Rapid Dryad. Flap jumping in, trying to save him, and now TNZ joining the fight. There's the kick coming out from Ogwin, but look how quickly he goes down. A Deadly Magix will take him out. And Aurora Gaming, they lose TNZ, but now they're focused on Flap. He's going to gleam away, and they just have so much damage packed into this lineup right now for Aurora.
Yeah. A lot of mistakes that are committed by side of Team Falcons, I feel like was devastating to look at. And now, if you're Team Falcons, what do? You've wasted a lot for a kill onto TNZ. There still is the Lord knocking in your base. Fortunately for them, the They have managed a top lane, so at least it will not be a fast push, but that lurk fight really just now dictates the game now. It's the Aurora Gaming leading the tempo.
Tempo, oh, there's the setup with the Throne of Ruin, able to find two members here, but Kyle goes down and they're still going to fight. Ogwin goes for the kick, but there's Pagu zoning out Super Marco, and now Ogwin's going to be in trouble as Sigiboom will chase him down, gets the dash, but I don't think he's going to be able to catch this Cho, so they just go for the base. TNZ going on forward. They want to go ahead and push into these base turrets, but Team Falcons looked for a moment to stay in this. But now the Waves pushing in bottom and mid. Aurora Gaming, knowing they have the numbers advantage, will focus on the mid turret, knocking it down as Rosa holds on to the kick. There's a big pull, and they get rid of Ogwin. They're going to clear out all these Waves here, clumped up together, but the rest of Team Falcons is up. So Aurora Gaming takes two base turrets and then retreats.
What a clean take there coming out from Aurora. Really commendable plays that they're doing right now. They are not panicking. They're not overcompensating whatsoever. It seems like they know exactly what to do in this game, and they're winning so well. They know how to hold on to leads, and they know how to siege safely. This alone is going to be enough for them to really take control of this game.
Taking control of it, Aurora has the control right now. Team Falcons has really tried to get themselves an opening of opportunity in this game. They've gone into 13 minutes up to this point. You would think that even Super Marco is ready to fight. You can see his items, Endless Battle, Malefic Gun, Berserker's Fury. He's got some damage, but the problem is, can he get in range to use the damage? Even Kyle now picking up the BOD. There just seems to be such a good defense here from Aurora Gaming's lineup, and they're really waiting for these moments for Team Falcons to slip up. They've got to manage the waves here, so Aurora Gaming has control around this Lord, but they are in position. Now Team Falcons, they make something happen. G-Kundo use on Pagu. He's going to be fine. Holds on to his Wrath of the Dryad, and no one going just yet. But a quarter health on this Lord. Aurora Gaming could go for this. A conceal is going to be used. Ogwin has the immortality. He's going to be spotted out, so it's a reset on the Lord.
Reset. This is going to be. I think Aurora Gaming is incentivizing this. This is a half reset only. Very smart there coming up for Aurora. They're going to take the Lord.
TNZ gets the Lord, but they're going to go for the fight. Aurora Gaming looks to go ahead and overpower Team Falcons, and Flap barely escaping with 1 HP. Should be able to glean, but Super Marco gets a kill. Ogwin, 1 HP. There's the kick from Rosa. Rosa goes down, but Sigiboom, unbothered, will unleash here, and Haji has to burn the flicker. Kyle with the eye print. TNZ goes back, and now they have Lunar, Sigiboom, and TNZ along this Lord. It's a 3 versus 3. Sigiboom working through it. Flap jumping in with the gloom. He pops the go away from me. Sigiboom has all the room to work with, and now Kyle trying to buy time. TNZ's going to be able to find him. They're going for the next. The Lord is still going to be there, and it's only Haji nearly left. Flap trying to do what he can, but he's also gone as TNZ gets a double, and now they can lock on the crystal. There's nothing an arrow is going to do here. It's a triple for TNZ, and Aurora Gaming will take game 1.
And when we said during the draft that some of the parts of the Falcons composition will not work, it didn't. Seems like Aurora Gaming are way too good with it, way too clean with it, in fact. The way that they handle Team Falcons. That is just game number 1, a dominant win coming up from Aurora Gaming. Can Falcons actually come back? We'll find out after this break.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC кейзі мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз. Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Thank you very much, you guys. Thank you, Wolf, and thank you, Niso. Thank you for the casting of the game. I mean, this is 1-0 so far from Aurora Gaming, and it was a clean draft, clean execution, clean everything. I would like to remind you, I'm here joined with Hi Team. My name is still Borka, and we're back here, and once again with a 2-0. 2-0, sorry. 1-0.
1-0,
1-0 so far.
I mean, as you said, I mean, it was a clean win, right? I mean, the map, even from the start, it looked really good for Falcons. I mean, I think Aurora had the whole game in their hands.
Definitely, they had everything in the hands when they draft the heroes such as Melissa and Harley. They take the control of the turtles here and there. They got 3 turtles. They got the Harley and Melissa. One of the high win rates here at the games of the future. They've been winning every game, as I called it earlier today. And I remind you, this is the 3rd match of the day, of the day 2. It's been, I don't actually, I lost the count of how many games Harley and Melissa won today after I said it. Because in combination, those heroes have been winning every game. Maybe I should go coach MLBB teams nowadays and help them drafting.
I think you really should. I mean, you're already pro with Dota 2, so yeah.
Yeah, and also I'd like to, before we start anything, I'd like to mention about Samro Kazna. Thank you very much for sponsoring our digital football, aka soccer. And you know, it's been playing already from yesterday and day after before, and it's going to be until the 9th of August. Make sure get your tickets, get everything ready, and thank you very much, Samro Kazana, for sponsoring our soccer, and thank you very much for making this beautiful tournament happen. And yeah, just shout out to you guys. You guys are awesome and great. Moving forward, like what I said, Melissa and Harley, I've been seeing these heroes every time. I'm not sure why the teams are not banning those heroes, or why are they not adapting the heroes.
Is it becoming a pattern? I mean, we still have to find out. I mean, that would be really interesting to see if it goes to the full day, right? I mean, Melissa Harley.
Definitely, so far what I've seen, it's been those 2 heroes have been winning every single game. I mean, there was only Barris who lost the game before, that DFYJ, but nonetheless, Melissa Harley, great combo. You guys should draft it, and you guys should win it. I mean, we'll see how the band's going to change, and the draft is going to change from the team of Falcons. But if they want to step up and come back to the game, this is the exact time, because I would like to remind you, this is the single elimination draft. I mean, this is single elimination groups, like the bracket itself, and once you're out, you're out.
That's true. I mean, we still have the highlights coming up soon on the screen, but that was an amazing game that we just had. I mean, towards the end, I think it was a clean win for them. There was no stopping for Aurora Gaming at all. But it went a bit slow towards the early game, but Aurora Gaming still had the control of the map, I would say. I mean, you can see on the highlights, we had the teams and fans getting ready before just the first game that we were about to start before. The teams are getting ready. And of course, I mean, in 2 minutes, we didn't have any kills, and then we got the first one at 2:20. And then from there it went. I mean, the first blood for Ongwen. And it just went on from that. But I think the point, even the kills were a bit slow initially, but still Aurora had the overall control of the map.
Yeah, I agree with you that the kills weren't as there wasn't. I wouldn't say there wasn't exciting games to watch per se. It wasn't really like big fights or anything. I mean, Aurora got their turtle at before minute 2, and as you were pointing at Haiti, they actually were controlling it very well. They got their 3 turtles. I mean, now minute 10, we see all the 3 turtles has been taken, and now there are fights have been happening here at the beautiful Jektujuk Arena. Moreover, it just again. We would like to point out the TNZ, right? The TNZ, the superstar of the team, Aurora Gaming, and he's been playing on Harley just exceptionally well, and he's been doing a very good job on how to carry the games. And I mean, Sigubum also taking Melissa over in his hands and just doing phenomenal, supporting his team all around the world, always on top of it. I mean, minute 14, we see how everything goes drastically south for the Team Falcons, because the Aurora Gaming has been having that gold lead of 5 to 6K and more for entire game. It was clear control, clear execution.
Yeah, I think initially also the Falcons, they were more like they were advancing and then falling back and then regrouping and reanalyzing and then coming back again. So it was more of a back and forth initially, but then I think after around 13 minutes, after 12-13 minutes, I think it just went really chaotic after the load slain by TNZ towards the end. I mean, as you can see the stats we got on the screen, 6 kills to 14 kills by Aurora.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost more than double kills here by Aurora Gaming, and I would like to mention TNZ with his awesome performance as always. As I think it's a default to see TNZ being at the top of the high scoreboard for the kills. I mean, he was just doing fine. He had 1 kill, and he's been waiting his moment, getting his gold, getting his itemization correctly, and making sure that he's gonna take this game in the back. I mean, Aurora Gaming had this in control for a long time, and their initial plan worked extremely well, and we'll see if they're gonna play it just the same as on the game number 2, but we'll definitely take a look how they do.
Definitely. I mean, let's give a big shout out to Freedom for sponsoring this MLBB, bringing it to the games of the future. I mean, it wouldn't be possible if not for Freedom. Big shout out to them for making us or letting us enjoy this this discipline here in the Physical Games of the Future. Thank you, Freedom, for that. And we move on. We got more stats coming up on the screen pretty soon, and we are yet to find out who's going to be the MVP for this match. I mean, TNZ got a clear chance, but I mean, at the end of the day, you need to check the kill participation as well. I mean, when it comes to MVP, right?
Of course. I mean, I already know who is going to be a clear MVP here, and I'm pretty sure the viewers already know the MVP for for this game particularly. I mean, Falcons, man, on the other hand, we would like to give a big shout out to them, and we see the comparison toe-to-toe between Super Marco and the Lunar from the Team Aurora Gaming and the Team Falcons. We see the hero damage output is actually insane from Lunar, more than 1.5, I would say. And we can take a look at the hero damage taken. He took a lot of hero damage on Lunar, actually, more than double, 82 or 88,000.
It is around 86,
damage has been absorbed by Lunar.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's a big difference between these two teams. I mean, but actually it showed in the play as well. I mean, they did take the Aurora, did take the damages, but at the end they came out as the winners. I mean, after I believe the game shifted, or they shifted the gears after the last load slain by TNZ, and after that they've been just marching onto the Falcons base. But in general, Falcon was a bit scrambled, I would say. Didn't actually get a hold of the map, to be honest. But I mean, tough team to play with. It's not an easy game, right? I mean, it's tough.
Definitely.
So yeah, let's not forget also give a big shout out to Yandex Go for being a sponsor to Physical Games of the Future. Make sure you scan the QR code on the screen, because you got everything on the app. Download Yandex Go and make your life a lot easier for everything. So do not forget that one. But yeah, 1 round down. Next round about to begin pretty soon. There we go. We got the MVP, Sigibum.
Sigibum is a great choice. As he was playing on Melissa, he's been always on point of an kill participation, 65%. I would personally highlight more the TNZ, because for me TNZ stood out the most, because he's always carry the game. But Sigubum is always on the top. For me, he's a toe-to-toe stance with TNZ. Yeah, definitely. TNZ is also a good player. Both are good players. They played exceptionally well. I mean, the whole team played exceptionally well in the from Aurora Gaming. Their strategy initially worked extremely well because for an entire game, you could feel how they're controlling the map and how hard it is for Team Falcons.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Team Falcons really had a hard time in the last match, but we are yet to see if they are really gonna get their things together and then seal the tide. Or we never know. Maybe they're gonna take the heroes, Melissa and Harley.
Yeah, man. Hopefully, Falcons gonna pick the Melissa and Harley and show how it's supposed to be played, or they might upset on Melissa and Harley. But yet again, we've seen 2-0s before 2 matches. We've seen on other previous 2 matches we've seen 2-0. And is it the same case again for Aurora Gaming? Is it are we gonna see another 2-0?
I have no idea, but I don't know, for some reason I have a feeling that's going to be another 2-0 for this match as well, and that leaves us only 1 match for the day. So we're going to be wrapping up pretty quick, I think, if this repeats in the coming matches. But again, it's unpredictable, as you say. I mean, you cannot actually negate the fact that one team is going to compete well and then push both the teams to a third round to decide on who's going to be getting those points. So we are yet to find out how that turns out, but big shout out for Aurora and Falcons. Both tried really well. Unfortunate for Falcons, they didn't get the first round, but they still got 1 more chance. So it depends on how they plan, if they are recalibrating, reanalyzing the strategies, if they are completely redoing the whole selection of the heroes, or if they're going to stick with what they actually did and maybe fix a few things that went wrong when they moved towards the game, and they let the Aurora actually take hold of the whole map essentially in the last game.
Yeah, sounds good. I mean, now they need to wake up. The Team Falcons has to wake up because they need to show why are they here at competing at the Game of the Future. Otherwise, they're gonna get eliminated. Once again, this is a single bracket, and as we can see in the background, people are getting ready slowly, and we can start the game anytime soon from now. Just stay tuned. But yeah, again, Falcons, they're 1 step closer to get eliminated. They need to win 2 more games in order to win on the side of Aurora against Aurora. So we'll see different draft for sure if they're gonna change the strategy or if they're gonna change any drafts. And I would like to start, and we can give a word to our beloved casters, and you know, Wolf and Neso, please take it away. Let's watch match number 2, and let's take a look how they can do well for Team Falcons.
It's Team Falcons now at the edge of getting eliminated from Games of the Future. And of course, Aurora Gaming on top with a dominant performance. Wolf and Naisu, your casters, thank you so much, Ilya, as well as Haiti, for breaking that game number 1 down. They were on point when they said that TNZ is probably the best player right now in this lobby and probably in the tournament. We have not seen, well, Kyrie has played solo, Kella as well, maybe from the previous series, but TNZ is just on a different level of performance, and I'm excited to see more from here.
Yeah, I think Aurora Gaming as a whole is just, I mean, that's where the threat comes from. TNZ has shined, Rosa shined, hell, even Pagu, right? Rome has been able to make some great plays and everything else. And so it's one of those cases where everybody has had some highlight plays for Aurora Gaming. Lunar, if he ends up getting, you know, playmaker XPs like the Barretts that we've seen him play, he's able to go ahead and replicate that too for the team. So I think for Team Falcons, who is also just a star, you know, a star-studded team, they just got to be able to match that right now. And so far, this meta has really just highlighted Aurora Gaming's decision-making and their play style. And so for Team Falcons still being on the blue side, they're still going to go with the Hirara here, Wolf. I think it's going to be nearly the same thing. The Balrek is still open, so they're going to grab that. And maybe they go with a Eudora early on. Instead, they'll go with the Valentina. Rosa, fantastic job at taking those kicks from the Cho that Ogwin had.
Yeah, I think this. You're right. I think this might be the same setup as the previous game. I just wish that they won't go Cho again. That's the only problem that I have with the composition of Team Falcons, and I was very vocal with it in the previous game. You saw how difficult it was for Ogwin to play the game with that hero. That in mind, maybe Team Falcons will now prioritize their roamer, because what happened in the previous game was that they didn't have it. But with the position that they're in right now, they just could not pick up the Atlas easily. Not only was there a Beleric on the other side, but there's also the Valentina. They still will pick it though. But this is a much better hero for Ogwin, I would feel like. You know, if this were a different team, they would have just gone for the glue. But Team Falcons are a little bit stubborn. They feel like they can actually defeat the Valentina with the Beleric, utilizing their Atlas. It will be risky, but let's see how they can execute with it.
Okay, if they have to execute here, one of the things that Team Falcon's going to have to do is actually deal with the own Fatal Links being stolen. You know, that's probably the biggest problem that can happen. So far, I think this is the typical trade you see in Tianzi. This is no surprise. Harley's open. He's going to go ahead and grab it. One of the main things I feel like that Kyle has to do here this time on this AURORA is being able to actually... We didn't see them really contest too much for the objectives. I mean, they tried, like they faced off towards Lord later on, but it was because of plays that were made, you know, around like the mid lane or up on the top side before the turtle broke out. And a big part of that, again, Selena was picked up, right? So for Haji, he had a Selena, you play around these arrows, and if you're not landing them, you know, that's kind of the unfortunate thing, whereas your efficiency when you're not throwing arrows out kind of goes down. And in comparison to what Rosa was able to do, I mean, that's one of the biggest factors. Yes, Haji's a great Selena, but I'm wondering if he's going to go with something else to make this a better time for Kyle and Ogwin even to move on this Atlas.
Yeah. And well, what that usually entails is to look for a good Haji hero that is mobile. There's a lot of outplays that he can do, but at the same time also not item dependent, because the thing is, you want Haji to be active as soon as possible, right? You want to activate your KDA machine as soon as possible. And if you don't have access to heroes that don't require so much items, then you're not gonna have a good time. I'm thinking about like somewhere along the lines of a Farsa. That could be good for them, but it seems like that could be the ban here for Aurora Gaming. I think that if Midnight bans the Farsa, I'm gonna lose it.
If he bans it?
Yeah, I'm gonna. It means that we just think. It just means that we think alike. We think so much alike if they ban the Farsa here.
Let's see if they do that. This is their last ban. They are gonna go with Uranus. So I guess you guys don't think alike, man. You guys don't think alike.
Yeah, he's better. Way better. Yep. So the idea for the Uranus is that I thought that they could pick it fourth, but maybe they don't want. Maybe they want a different hero. But it would be good for the Claude and with the Claude. So it's just a good hero for Falcons to pick up and also a good hero for them to pick up. But it seems like they will not. They will have a different idea for their XP lane choice, which I feel like will be different for Lunar. Maybe they last pick that hero. Maybe they go for the maybe a Melissa, maybe a Ru, maybe a Paquito. No, it's not available. What else is there? Maybe a Harith actually, or a Granger for Aurora Gaming.
See what they pick up the further gold lane. I think they sit on it though. Yeah, they're gonna go with the Minotaur. This is interesting, man. This is the Minotaur is something I feel like people get excited about when it does get picked up, just because it's one of those like off hero roams, but it serves a purpose. And you know, I like to call it the bouncy house. Like you take the team to the bouncy house, especially if they had you know, for example, if they had a Guinevere or something like that, you just send the opposing team in the air. But a Minotaur, very fitting for Aurora Gaming's playstyle also, just because this comes with sustainability that'll help them out too.
But that also means that your Beleric will be EXP, right, for Aurora Gaming. So that's also an adjustment that they did. The Minotaur is perfect against the Claude though, so that makes total sense why they picked it up. And the Beleric, okay, that's the Rafaela picked up by Team Falcons. Okay, Haji, and of course the Alice. The lineup of Aurora Gaming right now hard punishes this high pick on the Claude. There are already two heroes that make it difficult for the Claude. That's both the Beleric as well as the Minotaur. Good luck, Super Marco, actually. When those two tanky boys are up, there's really no way for him to survive a team fight if he pops his own Blazing Duet. He might be jumping to his death because of that. So that's the idea. And then the Hanabi to go with it. The Rafaela is interesting because there will be a lot of sustain and late game damage from Team Falcons. But overall, I'm digging this composition coming up from Aurora Gaming. They have two tanky boys with not a Melissa, but almost like a Melissa because the damage output of because you don't need the models to transfer your damage to another hero, right? Is the Hanabi. It's almost like a passive thing for you. So
yeah,
it's like a Melissa, but not a Melissa with two tanky dudes.
That seems to be the case, Wolf. Two tanky dudes, but this time protecting a Hanabi who, interesting enough, not many teams have pulled out the Hanabi, but it's worked here and there. And it's Team Falcons to actually take the Rafaela from the team that, first showcased this back a week ago or so, a week and a half ago.
And you know what's funny? They use it with the Beleric as well. So it's like, okay, you take my Rafaela, I'll take your Beleric Hanabi. Right? So it was Aurora Gaming that first employed the Rafaela, Team Falcons that first employed the Hanabi and the Beleric.
So let's just IMU, man. It's Valentina. It's Valentina in real life. But let's jump into this game 2. Again, Aurora Gaming with the upper hand of the series in this best of 3. Team Falcons, though, they have to win this game to move forward to game 3. And then it comes down to a decider game. Hopefully we get it, man. We've had a day full of sweeps. This one could be different.
Already an exciting start for the two teams, as there will be a lot of folks here in the middle. Haji, we're talking about how aggressive he should be in this game, in this series in general, and you're given a hero that has a massive uptime. The damage is not as much in the early stages, but eventually it ramps up. So you'll feel the overall effect of this Hanabi later on. This Rafaela later on, but for now, we're gonna be chill. About it.
Keeping it together. I think this is one of the funny things too, just the Rafaela mid, what it does for the dynamic of the game. It's like you get, obviously the heals. I think that's one of the biggest things. Good little burst damage on Pagu, but it's sustainability paired with mobility, because you get that speed boost. You also get that potential to kind of just stop the opposing team in its tracks with the ultimate, or being able to revive. Sorry, I'm thinking of the old Holy Baptism, but getting that revive also that you can have is beneficial to you. Too bad this isn't Flying Clouds to make that even better for Team Falcons. So they go and fight regen for regen, but Kyle just makes a quick work of the first turtle. Flap should be able to get out of here. He can gleam just out, but I'm not sure if this is a fight they want to go for. Siggy Boom is a part of the fight, though. He's actually going to go ahead and lock things down, but it's Ogwin. He goes and gets away. Just hits the level 4. This fight, they still want to go for it. Gleam into the Throne of Ruin as Siggy Boom is the one to get punished, and Pagu is going to be next. There's the Holy Baptism. He flickers out Pagu. Actually survives.
A very tanky dude out there. Even as he flickers out, he regens so much that he's almost half HP when he gets back to base, but the fact of the matter remains, that's a massive pickoff coming out from Team Falcons. Why was Siggy Boom in the middle of the fight? Well, of course, he was trying to go for the double lane setup, wants to participate in the Turtle team fight as well, but Flap finding a very good target to go for. Haji was taken out very quickly at that too.
Yeah, that's a bit tough. Again, dealing with the deadly magic. It's kind of a surprise when it comes through, and especially Haji on this Rafaela. You can only heal so much. Good Minoan Fury going to be used. Whoa! Whoa!
Okay.
That Fatal Links was a different kind of Fatal Links than I've seen, but Pagu eventually goes down. Looks like he threw him over the wall, and there's a return on it as they go for the fight here in the mid lane, but it's going to be a trade still.
Wow, okay, good recovery here for Aurora Gaming. They killed 2 of the heroes of Team Falcons, and they included Sigiboom in one of those, getting the kill after his death, and then a double lane for this Hanabi. Aurora Gaming are putting a lot of emphasis into flash farming this Hanabi for their team, and I think it's a good decision overall, because that means that you will have your Hanabi as your AoE damage dealer way faster than the Claude will be there. And it's not like he is in the same predicament as the Claude. This Claude will have a lot of troubles facing the BARENG as well as the Minotaur later on. He, on the other hand, can just easily sit and relax because of the crowd control immunity that he has access to.
Easy pickup here, second turtle. Going to Team Falcons right now. They are controlling objectives. Okun's going to just push Pagu back. So TNZ has defaulted to pretty much just needing to go in a farm where he can. If he can somehow surprise someone like he did earlier on against Rosa, or against Haji, sorry, then that's one of the best things that he can do. So Rosa has continuously held on to these Fatal Links, and they've utilized it into the team fights, but they just got to get the upper hand. That's one of the main things. Now, Hanabi is in a weird position, because even if you get caught out, Pagu's still fine. Pop of the Minotaur Fury is actually not fine. A Fatal Link's going to be used, and then it crashed down on. Ogun will flicker to safety. Now Lunar's going to be next. Again, stopped in his tracks. Flickers out, but the one auto attack from Haji will be able to get him.
And Team Falcons are finally getting a good break-even point that will be now in their favor. It has been a marathon for them for the past 2 games, particularly this one, but finally they break through. Those 2 pickups are so important that they now have a 2,000 gold lead. Super Marco 1-0-1, farming up top, getting the clear, and then Flap is going to start ramping up when it comes to scalability as well as tankiness. Radiant Armor picked up means that you're going to be comfortable heading into the next few minutes, and this is a good start now for Team Falcons.
This is the start that they needed in the series. Well, this happens in game 2. Fighting for the buff space here. Looks like they should be able to get away from it. Yep, they're fine. So now Aurora Gaming, where do they go from here, Wolf? I mean, we've just seen these kind of forced fights because, you know, they're clumped up in the mid. They really haven't been able to contest into a turtle. What is Aurora Gaming waiting for? Are they just waiting for Sigiboom to hit that power spike on this Hanabi?
Yeah, absolutely. They're also waiting for maybe 2 defensive items on both their tank heroes. So that means that the First Lord is their actual target in here. They're going to be fine just trading. They don't have to overcompensate for whatever Team Falcons is doing right now. All they have to do is just to sit and relax and farm, because they've had a good start anyways. It's not like they are down in the dirt. They have a lot of things to work with. All they have to do is to wait for their opening.
Yeah, right now too, a problem is Super Marco farming up really well in the Claude. Hasn't had to do too much just yet. That's 3 for 3 turtles for Team Falcons. It's not looking good for Aurora Gaming though. I mean, they can wait and scale up as much as they want on the Hanabi and the rest of the lineup, but I think eventually, if we see them for some reason give up this First Lord even, as they have done for the past 3 turtles, then they're really playing for the late game to try to make something happen. Good little dodge there from Rosa to escape that stun coming out from Haji, but they're really trying to hold on to this tier 1 turret. Sigiboom might need some help though, because it just seems like Team Falcons can take kind of whatever they want currently.
Yeah. Oh, onto the top they push. With their Rafaela, they're always like ready to team fight. That's the funny thing about it.
Oh, big Fatal Links across the board too. There's the trade. Minotaur and Fury already expended, but Kyle jumped out of the turret with Flap. Flap will go in, looking to take out Sigiboom. He gets the job done. Kyle comes in, back for the follow. He's not able to get down at Pagu, but they're just going to trade it out under the turret. Flap will go down. Yeah. Not sure if he needed to, but it is a trade across the map. 1 turret falls. Aurora Gaming finally getting a turret.
there is an argument that can be made that that was worth it, especially because they popped the Holy Shields. They took out Sigiboom, stopped him from farming for quite a while. But then again, it's not the worthiest trade. I still feel like they're going to be okay with it. But did you see Super Marco just hitting onto Lunar? They didn't have enough damage to take out the Beleric. And Super Marco was half HP at the end of it all. So that means that you're really feeling a lot of problems here for the club. But if you are ahead by 6,000 and you are actually have a different kind of carry in the guise of Flap, then maybe you're fine. Maybe this Super Marco cloth is more of a diversion, more of a tool than it is the carry for Team Falcons.
Seems to be the case. This Lord is just going to go over to Team Falcons. Aurora Gaming deciding they're not ready to fight just yet. And that's the Golden Staff. That's going to be the Trinity locked in for Super Marco. Just past the 9-minute mark, so really good on timing here. Now for Team Falcons being up about 5,000 gold, a Lord in tow. They're ready to go ahead and approach the base of Aurora Gaming. One step closer to getting to a Game 3. So far, there hasn't been much of an answer for this kind of pressure that's put on by Team Falcons into the team fight. Again, that's why Alice is so strong. You know, one of those things where it's just kind of this surprise factor when she jumps in, has a flicker, Throne of Ruin combo, because then Ogwyn gets a little more usage out of his Fatal Links, or vice versa. It's either or, they can switch on through that.
Yeah, going up top, that's going to be the Lord. And you're looking at the Alice with the Oracle and as well as the Radiant Armor. They want to go for kill to Lunar. This might be worth it. Now you eliminate one big threat on the Claude. This is good for Team Falcons.
Oh man, Lunar gone. That is a tough one to deal with. This shield is already down, so this Lord is going to punch in. They're ready to force it. Conceal going to be used. Marco working on the turret. Ogwyn just zoning off Aurora. They got to wait 10 seconds still for Lunar to be up. They might be forced into a fight anyway. Flap will not be able to connect on the Throne of Ruin. There's the Minoan Fury. It's going to be popped up, throwing Haji in the air. He's low, but they'll just go for the base to take us to a Game 3.
And we did ask for game number 3 to happen. This time, Team Falcons has a great answer to what Aurora Gaming has thrown in them. The Claw didn't matter as much because Flap was amazing this game, and eventually Ogwyn comfortable with this Atlas. We criticized the composition of Team Falcons, but they still managed to take it. I wonder what the panel thinks. But before we head back to the desk, let's take a quick break.
Үлкен әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCCKZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
And we are back after the Team Falcons versus Aurora for round 2, and we finally have a 1-1 for today. I mean, what a comeback from Falcons. It was really good game, to be honest. I mean, towards the end we were close to 4 or 5 kills, but then it just went all the way to towards the Falcons. But great game, I would say. Really exciting game, right?
Yeah, of course, they well executed on the second game. They came back and woke up actually and did actually very well. And I'm very happy for Falcons making it to the third game. Now it's going to be our 1-1. So it's going to be our third game of the match, because we had the previous matches were 2-0. And again, my name is still Borka, and I'm joined with Heidi.
Of course, and let's not forget a big shout out to Freedom for bringing MLBB here to Games of the Future 2026 Astana, because we are having a great time here. And then for today, for the first time, we have a 1-1, because even the last 2 games were 2-0 so far. So we have finally one match with the third game that's needed to decide on who's going to be winning this match. But yeah, it's a tough match. It's a tough. We have 2 tough teams facing against each other. Aurora versus Falcon Gaming. I mean, Aurora swept it for the first one, but Falcon Gaming actually really fought back for the second one. As you can see the highlights on the screen right now, there was a game starting. I mean, initially I think it went a bit slow towards let's say 13 minutes or 10 to 13 minutes, where we only saw around 4 kills against around 5 kills. So it was a very narrow difference that we had. As you see on the screen, that was 1-1 around 3:30-minute mark. And they actually really had a good fight between the teams. But, you know, at the end of the day, there can be only one winner. And from 1-1, we went to 1-2. That shows, I mean, Falcon Game is really strapped out, and they really had their belts fastened, and for this second game, like, they were really going to go for it, right?
Yeah, of course, especially when they were actually doing slowly but surely getting that gold lead advantage from the side of Falcon. By this minute, at this time, we see around more than 5,000 gold swing from the team of Falcons. And yeah, shout out to Team Falcons and the coaching staff, because they have actually banned Melissa this game in comparison to game number 1, and also they decided to play TNZ Harley, but the TNZ Harley couldn't do anything without the Melissa on this game. That's why they actually woke up, and they did very well on Team Falcons. Well done, well executed, well played, and well finished. Now we're seeing 1-1. So now 2 teams are on the bridge, on the edge of getting eliminated, and actually making it and advancing it forward on our bracket. Let's take a look at the scoreboard.
Of course, we have the stats on the screen now. As you saw, that was a very narrow win for Team Falcons, but they nailed it, to be honest. I mean, 10 minutes, 41 seconds. I mean, that was a quick game, to be honest. Soon after 10 minutes, they just brashed right into the base of Aurora Gaming. 6 kills against 4. TNZ 101. I mean, 1 kill, 0 deaths, and 1 assist, but really good collection of gold, right? And then we have on the other side, we got Supermarco did really well as well, 2 kills. And if you look at the overall kills, even that's very less compared to other games that we have seen today, because we are looking at single-digit kills here, and that too Aurora Gaming only 4 kills and Team Falcons only 6 kills. This shows both the teams are actually fighting so well in order to even remain the survival on the Sanctum Island, and of course to get the kills on the other team as well. But both struggled to get there somewhere towards the end, right?
Yeah, there was 10 kills in total from both teams, and it was 6 and 4. We saw the players from the team of Aurora Gaming finished up with 403 and 402, 1-on-1 actually, the kill on the scoreboard, KDA. Also, I wanted to mention on one player from team of Falcons, because they finished their game. They finished their game fairly easily.
Yeah.
They finished their game 1-1-5. So like the guy had 6 kills actually in total.
Okay.
With 100% kill participation.
Right. Right, I mean, that's really interesting to see how that is coming about, because we've been waiting for a fight like this and we finally got it for the third game. And we have the stats for both the teams right in front of us. And if you look at that, look at the damage taken. I mean, that's really interesting. Both approximately the same, I would say.
Yeah, the damage taken approximately the same. Yes, I would say the same. And but hero damage, we saw Pagu made almost twice as damage as the in comparison, toe-to-toe comparison with the Falcon player. Also, would like to mention the Pagu. I think it was a little bit challenging game for him in terms of early game in the laning. He had a little bit struggles from minute. As soon as the game started, he missed the button, and then from there he was playing too aggressively to the teams of Falcon. And actually, Falcon made it through, and they came back and did it very well.
Yep, I really like how the scoreboard actually went. I mean, the kills. It was like 2-3, and then it went, well, the one side comes up with 1 kill, and then the other side again steps up 1 kill, and it went all the way till the end. And also when the Falcon actually took the base, that was towards the end, and very close kill numbers as well, 6 and 4. I mean, we have never seen this side of a game recently, but yesterday we had a really good one. But apart from that, I think this is another one. I mean, for this day, I believe this is possibly the toughest fight that we have seen.
Yeah, definitely. It will be interesting to take a look at the third game, because Kyle is 104 on kill participation, 83% of the kill participation, but there is his teammate with 100% kill participation there. That was very surprising, because he had a good 115 KDA, and was actually excellent. But nonetheless, Kyle did phenomenal job as a hard carry player. He managed to clean the game and owning with a 800 GPM on his shoulder. Just purely amazing performance from Team Falcons. I mean, they've changed the couple draft, and they changed their bands, and we see the total different Falcons, and there was unexpected result, to be fair with you.
Yeah, so true. I mean, they completely revamped the whole strategy, I believe, and it was a good move that they changed or reworked on the drafting phase. So which actually paid off at the end of the game, because that was a very tough game that they had the first one, because they couldn't even get a hold of the map for the first game. But for the second one, they really put up a really good fight. But even though the fight was very, very narrow when it comes to it, was really head-to-head, and there was no clear lead to say, because it kept moving back and forth. And it was a really good fight, I would say. I mean, these are the kind of matches that keeps us on our toes until the end, and to see how that plays out. And we just saw one of the probably one of the most exciting games that we had today in the last, let's say, 6 games, I would say. We had 2-2, and then now we had 2 on the match 3 as well. And now that demands for a third round for the match 3 against Falcons and Aurora Gaming, and we are yet to find out who's going to walk away, because if Aurora does not manage to win the third game, I mean, their dream of facing the Onyx for the finals, that's not going to happen. They're not going to repeat getting back to the finals again after last year.
Of course, they can make a revenge, as we heard from Pagu.
Yeah.
So Pagu needs to step up and actually make sure that he can keep his word, because he needs to, before he is facing off of anybody else, he needs to focus on Falcons, because Falcons are here and they adjusted the drafts, and now we see different Falcons. So whatsoever, in order for our Aurora to proceed and do their best, they need to now step up and do well for their gaming. And moving forward, now it's going to be third match. What do you expect? Who comes out of the winner from both of the teams?
I don't know. I believe Aurora might have a slight edge when it comes to the next game, might have. But again, I mean, what Team Falcons actually showed is they can actually turn around a game or turn around a match how it goes, because the first game was they were really having a hard time on the first match. But they redone it. They redid the drafting. They redid the heroes. I believe they redid the strategy as well. And then taking that to the second game, I mean, they really outshined their first performance. I mean, if they left with the first performance and then they lost the second one as well, I think that would have been different. So let's get to the casters.
Yeah, let's give it to the casters, to the Wolf and Nisoy, and let's watch the game number 3, and let's see who's gonna be on top of today's match between Falcons and Aurora. Take it away, guys.
Thank you so much, man, for the desk, Ilias, as well as Haiti. Wonderful, wonderful series that we're seeing. Although it is a best of 3 series that we wish that would go the distance, we honestly thought that the games themselves will be close, but it wasn't the case. It's back-to-back snowballing games from both teams, winning 1 game each. Will this be the trend, do you think, for game number 3, Mr. Naisu?
Mr. Wolf, I hope not, man. You know, I hope we get a more of a even game because, like you said, it's been one-sided games on each side now, right? From game 1, game 2. And that is unfortunately I feel like that's the fault of the meta, man.
Yeah,
the meta right now.
Sure.
I mean, we saw this all the way through MSC, then we saw this here for the group stages, and in the past couple days, it's been a whole lot of that. I mean, if you go and look at some of the stats so far for Games of the Future 26, there are very few games that went, let's say, late game. What we're used to the late game is being, 20 plus minutes. And I think our longest game is 24-ish minutes, where a lot of the games have been around the 10-minute, 11-minute mark, some of the faster ones that we've had, of course. So, I don't know. I guess if I want to throw something out there for Game 3, I'm hoping we can get, like, an even ground. Like, give us, like, let us see an Evolve Lord, man. Right? I feel like we barely get to see Evolve Lord anymore. We only see the normal Lord. Like, let us see Evolve.
Yeah, you're... That's funny. We want to see Mabar. We want to see, buy and selling.
Sometimes I forget there's an Evolve Lord, man.
Evolve Lord, by the way, for those who don't know, that is the level 3 Lord that happens 18 minutes. That means that we want to see late game scenarios where it's very, very close between teams. Where the use is hectic, sometimes you would see players shuffling around their items, selling Winter Natures, Winter Crowns, eventually getting Rose Gold Nature, all those items that will help you outplay your opponents in the latter portions of the game. We want to see that. And you're right, it has been a while since we've seen them, and hopefully this is going to be a different case in game number 3. The Barrets now being open, and Aurora Gaming first to get their hands on this dinosaur for the series.
I don't know, sometimes when I see Midnight on the screen, man, and I can't read his lips, but I just know what he's saying. Because he's that reaction right there, that they're happy about the Barrets being picked up here. First pick going over to this blue side. This is Lunar's probably best performing here, I would say, in the past matches that we've seen him play. He's able to go ahead and set things up. They'll complement this. I'm wondering what they'll complement it with, but already for Team Falcons, their response, picking up that Melissa, the Atlas is open, so you go for that. The Valentina has been what Rosa has gone for. Because you have an Atlas there, do you just pick up the Valentina?
Yeah. I think it's worth it for Aurora Gaming, and not only that, I feel like Rosa plays the Valentina so well, right? So it's a good pick overall, and then you also have a player who can pilot that hero so well. So I like how the odds are for the Valentina, but there is a caveat to it. They're playing against a Melissa, and the Valentina might not have enough of reach for that one, so they compensate that with this Harley, and then eventually this Claude. Gonna be a solid pickup here for Aurora Gaming. Now, the Melissa, what do you now supplement this with? Do you pick up the Uranus now? Oh, it's banned out, unfortunately.
Yeah, they banned that out. They can pick up their XP laner now, but I mean, I don't know. They might hold on to it. Just pick up a mid lane. They can hold on in the jungle, unless unless you're at risk, right? Kyle just has something slip through. Hey, we hope. There's a lot of people hoping they win. Team Falcons, there's a lot of fans out there. There's a lot of fans tuning in, but same with Aurora Gaming. Aurora Gaming has risen through the ranks over and over again. They were the grand finalists last year, and they hope to make it this year. That Nolan's going to be picked up by Team Falcons.
I actually thought that Rafaela will be the picker for Falcons, and that's because of the fact that Haji just played well in the previous game, and Aurora, the Atlas compared to an Atlas without Rafaela doesn't feel as tanky, you know. That's probably why Ogwin was so aggressive earlier in game number 2. It's because of the presence of the Rafaela on their side. And I feel like Team Falcons will be incentivized to pick that up since there is no Rosa hero yet.
It's either that or they, I don't know. Are they going to ban it out? Like, do they want to go ahead and take it, just red 4 for themselves, unless it slips through and doesn't get banned out? Baksha is going to be banned. Interesting. Why the Baksha? I'm trying to understand the Baksha ban because you've already got your roam, you've already got your jungle.
Oh, maybe
XP.
You were. Yep. Maybe you weren't able
XP.
to. Yeah, maybe you weren't able to watch it or something, but there was a time that it was picked up. It was the Baksha that Falcons used, and there was another team that used it against the Barretts actually, because it's like a throwback. It's like you see this hero back in season 6, Barretts versus Baksha in the Explain was almost like the Uranus and Esmeralda of modern day.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. So Farsa was that. What are they going to go in the last one? Last ban here.
You know what? I feel Team Falcons wants to pick at the Rafael. I know it. I know it in my bones. It will red 4 pick it. So
what's Midnight cooking, man?
Why are you cooking Midnight?
What is he thinking? He's really thinking about this last ban.
Yeah. He checked up on the other side of the booth, maybe thinking if he can get some intel in there. Okay.
Yeah, let's see. They're talking this one out. I think this is such an important ban too, just because I think they've got it. They know that this is going to be picked up. So Belric banned out. Yep. Is this just Rafaela now?
Coach Moody, telepathy. I'm gonna give you my. Yeah, there we go. Nice.
Yep. Okay.
I'm not happy about for the team. I'm just happy that
you called it.
Yeah.
You're just happy that you called it.
Yeah, it makes total sense here. You pick up the Rafaela, you take it away from Aurora Gaming, and what do they answer with now? There is the Eudora, but it doesn't have a good matchup against the heroes of Team Falcons. They might just be happy with the Valentina, actually.
Valentina, just for the Fatal Links purposes, and then you still need to go ahead and grab the roam. I don't know, is Pagu just going to result to a pick here? Glue? Up against, because you banned out the Belric.
Yeah.
One of the things, Matilda Valentina. Matilda's popped up a couple times, especially when you have the Barretts. Ends up coming into this third game. So you got a lot of mobility with this. Well, I'd say, you look at Aurora Gaming's lineup, and that is the ability to move around the map very quickly. Again, we don't know what map we're going to be playing on. Yeah. But if it happens to be, I don't know, Expanding Rivers or whatever we get here, Aurora Gaming can move quickly, but that's what the Rafaela does too. You get that speed boost, and they'll cap it out with an Esmeralda.
Okay, the Esmeralda is a decent answer, I feel like, especially with the presence of the Matilda out there. You supplement your teammates with shields, and you counter that with the Esmeralda. I think, honestly, this is more of a throwback to me. Like, remove the Harley, remove the Valentina, remove as well the Nolan. This looks like a very old matchup from Season 6, probably. Esmeralda.
Some time ago.
From a long time ago, yep. The Esmeralda has a decent matchup against the Barretts, but I feel like the Barretts still is favored in this matchup. All in all, both teams have completed their composition well. I feel like they were able to get the heroes that they wanted to get, and they were able to cap off the composition that they wanted to have as well. So this is, again, going to be a close match in a way that whoever... that it will be a tug of war, but whoever gets the control might snowball again. So we're hoping to see that the tug of war will be longer, though, for both teams.
Yeah, we definitely need a longer game here, Wolf. It's game 3. Both one-sided games so far for each side. Game 1 to game 2. It all comes down to this. I know there's multiple fans for both teams here in the arena. Only one can move forward, and one's going to be knocked out of Games of the Future 2026. Aurora Gaming, their sights are on the final, but they got to get through Team Falcons. We'll see which team pulls on through.
Matilda is an interesting tech here for Aurora Gaming. Like you mentioned, it allows you to move around the map easier, and also there is the Barretts that you combo it up with, but at the same time it's decent versus assassins in general, because you also can help your teammates, right? It doesn't matter how you save your teammate, either through extra shields or the guiding wind, but it's also always annoying for any kind of assassin like the Nolan to not be able to eliminate his targets quickly. Because that means that he might go for an extra dash just to position himself better. So overall, decent tech that we see from Aurora.
Yeah, that's what we've seen so far. Every time that Matilda is brought up, you know, you kind of got a way to weave into these fights, and interesting interaction too, just because you have a Harley there. You know, when he uses space magic, kind of going into these fights, out of these fights, but then can guiding wind out of it too. It's one of the advantages of it. But I would say Team Falcons, they know how to deal with this. You know, they know how to deal with the Matilda. They've kind of experimented with their own ways to make this hero work, but nonetheless, first turtle is up, but they're going to go for a fight anyway. A Daytona's welcome from Luna, right on target. First blood going to the hands of TNZ, and now turtle for the taking. That is going to be a revive, though. So Ogwin will be back up. Not sure if they're going to be able to stall this enough. As Kyle's working on this purple buff, he might be able to go ahead and swing into this fight, but he's going to be blocked by Lunar as TNZ gets the turtle. Retribution going to be used. Guiding wind on out, but Lunar might not be able to escape. A Fatal Link's going to be used. They crash down once again in the jungle, and they're able to pick up another kill. A huge switch down with a Blazing Duet, but a Fatal Links again. Everybody being thrown into the air, and they'll disengage as Aurora Gaming tried to fight back in that one.
Did you see the value out of the Rafaela, the way that they were healed up after that very long team fight that we saw from Aurora Gaming? There were so many times that you felt like Aurora Gaming already has the advantage because they were trickling down the members of Team Falcons. Even Sigiboom going in there with the Blazing Duet, a full stack of the Art of Thievery, it wasn't enough because they were just healed up with one pop of the skill coming out from Haji. So Team Falcons are utilizing this composition well. Atlas plus the Rafaela, it's very annoying because they just have good synergy with each other. You can see that the Rafaela can speed up the Atlas, so the perfect match will have a lot more coverage, and then you're not as squishy as the Atlas because of your because of the heals coming up from the Rafaela. In turn, you will have the Frigid Breath activated even more. So it's like this is such a good combo that Team Falcons were able to concoct.
Yeah, I feel like they you know, they came up with this combo that works really well, but Aurora Gaming, they kind of answer it too, you know, just by simply having a Matilda, and that's why, you know, we talk about it so much when the Matilda does come up, just how much advantage it kind of gives in a way, but eventually, just like we saw in the last team fight, you know, you have to not only worry about the healing and mobility that Rafaela gives to a team, but it's also that revive factor, and you know, Aurora Gaming is one of those teams that made this happen just recently on the international stage in Paris. So they know how to handle it. This second turtle is up. But now Aurora Gaming with control. Ogwin trying to go ahead and put some pressure up on this front side. He's going to get eaten up, thrown into the wall. A Blazing Duet's are going to be used too, but they're breaking out. Ogwin's going to be the one to go down. Not sure if they're going to be able to actually commit to this turtle though, but with one down, Team Falcons at a disadvantage, still going to be fighting for it. The Muddles drop down, the Guiding Wind is there. Now Kyle jumping forward, they take quite a bit of damage from Rosa, but turtle secured. It's going to be traded out though. Aurora gets 2 for 2.
The difference now is that Lunar was able to land that Barrett's ultimate, and oh my goodness, Barrett's are just so deadly. There's just way too much damage that you get out of one combo from the Barrett's, and then the extra stun that you get. You're just out of the fight for what, 3 seconds, including the stun, including the animation of the Barrett's when you're getting eaten up. with the Detona's welcome, it's so disruptive, and that's the reason why Team Falcons are winning the fights.
Yeah, Team Falcons keeping it even, you know? And despite not getting any of the turtles, they're really just finding the gold and XP that they need across the map.
Yeah.
No big lead being built up here. They need some more time to go ahead and get this itemization underway. But the same thing is happening here, and this is a crucial item being picked up by Pagu right now. He's got the Flask of the Oasis online now on the Matilda to go ahead and help a little bit more there. But I think one of the most difficult things for Team Falcons too is what we were saying, why Lunar, when he got his Barrett's pick, the hero he's been able to do so much on, it's getting past this big dinosaur, you know? I mean, the potential for him to just set things up is too much to deal with right now.
Yeah. And you can feel it. You can feel it with the confidence that Aurora Gaming exudes right now. Especially with 4 of their members here up top. They want to position themselves to get a push, and then the bottom lane getting freely farmed by this Claude. There's no real estate that Team Falcons are happily taking right now. Aurora Gaming are happy with this. It's like they're controlling the map by being so aggressive.
Yeah, they're really controlling the map. And that's, you know, what we were expecting when you're on expanding rivers with a Matilda. Oh, they're going to find a lockdown. A Fatal Links. Ogwin caught in the brush. Taken down again. Falling for the 3rd time. And that's going to result into the 3rd turtle going over to Aurora Gaming.
Very bad positioning out there from Ogwin. You have to stick with your Rafaela, I feel like, if you are playing this Atlas elimination match. Again, another bad initiation, but this time there is Team Falcons to back him up.
Oh, they're there to back him up. He's trying to get away here, but he can't. Lunar slowed down enough. A kill picked up there for Super Marco. They should be able to go ahead and result into getting this tier 1 turret down. Meanwhile, Aurora Gaming looking elsewhere across the map where they can to put pressure. Kyle eating up that deadly magic, but he's going to be fine. So good response. Again, Team Falcons, despite Ogwin getting caught now 3 times, they're still able to find what they need to across the map. As long as they maintain equilibrium in terms of itemization and farm, they're okay. It doesn't matter if Ogwin continues to get picked off because the rest of the team is still able to go ahead and get what they need. But obviously, Ogwin, he needs that Flicker Fatal Links combo. Like, that is going to play a big part in them winning team fights. Aurora Gaming's just doing such a good job. Once again, they make a move on Flap, and he can't survive that one.
No, even through the healing, Haji, not enough. Aurora Gaming are leading by a little bit of gold, actually, right now. But I think Sigiboom being untouched all throughout all this mess, that means that they are just getting so much value out of their gold. They are now about to take their 2nd tier 1 turret. Super Marco almost alone in this bottom lane. Ogwin is going to be there to catch up. There's some benefit to Haji's speed boost, actually, that they allow Ogwin to just get into a defense for the team. But Rosa...
Oh, there's a setup. Fatal Links. Ogwin going to be in trouble again. He's trying to get away, but Sigiboom goes in with the Blazing Duet, but it's Tienzi to get another kill. Just perfect timing. Ogwin's gone. He's going to be brought back into the game with the revive. They have to because the Lord is now up. Oh, whoa, Flap. Whoa! Oh, Flap's trying to get away, and he just gets terrified and then stuck in a corner. Now Flap is gone. Team Falcons, do they take the risk to try to stall this Lord out? Oh,
well, they're trying to take Tienzi, but Tienzi gets away!
What a move.
Kyle outplayed! And that means that Aurora Gaming will have the distinct advantage into this Lord fight. Flap is still 5 seconds away. Fortunately, this time he will have the Purify, right? Because earlier he didn't have it and he was face-checking Aurora Gaming, which is apparently a mistake there. Coming out from Team Falcons now. Does Team Falcons know how to play this around this Melissa? They only have 1 tanky dude because right now Esmeralda is not yet that tanky. And it would only take some anti-healing coming out from Aurora Gaming to make Flap feel squishy. So we'll see. How can they peel for Super Marco this time?
Let's see what happens. I mean, even the front line is dealing with a really difficult time to actually eat some of this damage that's being thrown at them. Flap's really trying to. Marco takes some damage. They got to rely on the heals from Haji. Holding on to that tier 1, but again, Flap in trouble. Even the Deadly Magic, he's going to be fine. Gets the heal. Now Ogwin going to be in trouble. The Terrify so good as Ogwin goes down again. And there you go. Aurora Gaming fought for this Lord, and they will secure it.
It only took... Oh, that's why. Enchanted Talisman onto Flap. That's why I feel like YEC is very, very squishy. I don't know if that is an error or something, but Team Falcons will not appreciate that item of Flap. You see, being taken out so easily this game. There's a shutdown though. Kyle sneaks in, takes out Tienzi. Big goal going in his favor. That's a 4-kill streak, but Aurora Gaming still has the distinct advantage over Team Falcons.
It's a good shutdown, man, but again, Team Falcons really has to make work for this. They can make it happen. Still, Kyle going in for the burst. He's going to have to go ahead and disengage. Rosa up on the front side. Super Marco unleashing. There's a Fatal Links they're going to come through with. They go in for the stun on the Holy Baptism, and now Luna trying to get away.
Oh my God.
Muddles to zone him out, man. Talk about the team fighting with these compositions. It's such a pendulum, Wolf.
That's right. And this time, we see Matilda saving one, and then Lunar just popping the ult as well as the flicker just to get out. Aurora Gaming are sustainable. Team Falcons did not have enough damage during that time, but they did have to commit 2 of their battle spells. So 2 battle spells for 2 battle spells. And now you talked about the tug of war between the 2 teams. Aurora Gaming are leading though. Super Marco on the back lines. There is the heal for Haji from Haji. It's gonna be fine, but the push up top commences. Aurora Gaming. They have taken a way better trade for that one. Now they're ahead by 1,000 gold.
And I love this. This is basically, you know, Filipino Ube versus Turkish Delight.
Oh,
2 compositions, you know, just going at it here. Both have their own sustainability and mobility to work with, and that's why the team fights are the way, and I think that's going to get them exactly what they're looking for. They go for Lunar into the Fatal Links, and now, oh no, Flap's going to get trouble again. He's just not tanky enough. A Blazing to it into the team fight on the backside. Kyle could be in trouble. Now Pagu looking to take down Super Marco. He does have to pop the Purify. He gets away, but they're pressured in, and Super Marco can't get away, but Siggy Boom is actually the one that's punished. He thought he could take out Marco, but they will get a tier 2 turret in the mid.
Yeah, so much action going in there, so much micro movements coming out from teams that eventually went in favor of Aurora Gaming. Had it not been for that takedown on Siggy Boom, Team Falcons would have a disastrous fight because Super Marco looked to be eliminated there. Just a few seconds from getting taken out, but a little bit of an overextension from Siggy Boom. Kyle and Super Marco were able to punish. However, a big takedown because they're Aurora Gaming still took out 3 heroes. They got a lot of gold from that. And then the mid lane turret as well. There's so much that Aurora Gaming were able to achieve. Now the Lord fight commences. And Aurora Gaming have set up their long lane way better than Aurora Gaming did. You can see TNC onto the back lines.
Oh.
Is Kyle ready for this?
I think he is. They know.
They know.
TNC, he's just there, standing in the middle of the lane. Rosa waiting too. If they can just go for a Terrify from Rosa. Ogwin gonna go ahead and spot that out. The Fatal Links are grabbed though, so Rosa, that's what they wanted. They get the Fatal Links. They're setting up for this Lord Dance. And this is probably going to be the best Lord Dance that we've seen so far in the series, just because of this nature of both compositions here.
It's close. It has been close.
Oh man. Haji, half health, off the Deadly Magic. They want to go for Lunar. They're going to go crash down on him. They're looking for him. Daytona's welcome, able to buy them time. They're going to go in and spit him out. Kyle waiting for an opportunity here. Ogwin could be in trouble. There's the Fatal Links with the Blazing Duet on the backside to go away from me. And Flap is still going to be up until he's not, as TNZ takes him out with the Deadly Magic. Haji could be next. He gets the speed boost with the heal, and now Rosa trying to buy some time. They could just go for the Lord unless they push in. The revive comes through for Flap. So they're still in the fight here. Super Marco is still up. Oh no, TNZ goes in with the Deadly Magic. He has the heal, but Super Marco's trying to heal back up by hitting the minions. He has enough to stay alive. Oh my goodness. Again, Team Falcon still in contention for this Lord. It'll be enough to push off Aurora Gaming. And now they're going to be the ones to start it up. Aurora Gaming wants to get here in time, but it's Kyle and Team Falcons to get the Lord.
Aurora Gaming already had the advantage. They were winning the fights. In fact, they had a man advantage over Team Falcons, but one resurrection coming out from the Rafaela is enough to fend off Aurora Gaming, because the reality is Aurora Gaming have spent a lot of resources, so did Team Falcons. So when the even trades happen, you have a resurrection that will put you in a little bit of an advantage. Eventually it was just a 4v4, but Aurora Gaming did not have the resources they had. If you look at Team Falcons, they have a lot of low cooldown ultimates, low cooldown resources. Apart from the Atlas, of course, they have the Nolan, who's always fight ready, as well as this Melissa. It's unlike the Claude that relies on the Blazing Duet as well as the Purify. The Melissa, only a second skill is enough for him to output the damage as he is doing right now.
Now Super Marco's got the Malefic gun, a little extra. TNZ, they're on the backside, potentially looking to take out Marco, but there's a response by Kyle. They're going to spot him out. TNZ has to go ahead and get out of the brush. They already dealt with the Lord, though. Whoa, Kyle. Going to burst that damage again. The deadly magic is deadly at this point. I'm not sure if they're going to be to the base turrets just yet. Looks like a tier 2 is all they can get. Even that mid lane still stands.
It's a war of attrition now for both junglers. And most importantly, they want to, both teams, they want to force some ultimates. Like if you force the deadly magic and it doesn't kill anyone, then you're okay. If you force the fatal links and no one dies, it's also okay. When there's no Daytona's welcome, Team Falcons are happier. So they're gonna be happy to trade their fatal links for the opposing Daytona's welcome. And I feel like that is what Team Falcons are going for. But we'll see, that still is risky. Team Falcons may have taken advantage of the situation, and now they will be able to get a push up top too. The lead is now in their favor, but at 18 minutes, 1,000 gold lead is not that much. This is now going to be a close game.
And it's been a close game up to this point, Wolf. You know, the back and forth. Filipino Ube versus the Turkish Delight is what we're seeing in Game 3. We asked for a game to get to the late game and for an evolved Lord, and we're finally going to get it. That Lord will be up in about 30 seconds, and Ogwin picking up an immortality. The man's has been working. 7 deaths on this Atlas. It's been such a difficult time for him, but the same can be said over for Lunar, as he's been the one to try to set things up with the Daytona's welcome, you know, and Pagu is more of this supporting role where either they have to go ahead and be sure they can disengage when Team Falcons pressures them with that guiding wind. This is going to be a big point. Wind of Nature now available for Sigiboom too. He has been going into these fights without that Wind of Nature. Now it's available, so he can go for that Blazing Duet. He's going to get his stacks. Ogwin's going to go ahead and see this. Patiently waiting for that brush. Once again, TNZ towards the back line, and Kyle's going to wait as well. They don't have to show. Kyle goes forward, so TNZ's going to spawn him out. If TNZ can make something happen here on Kyle, they might go for this burst. Once again, Evolve Lord, much slower take because it hurts when they get hit by this, or they don't want to get knocked up. Conceal's used. They're going to go for it. Flicker forward. They're looking for the Holy Baptism, and now TNZ on the backside. He goes for Kyle, but he's spotted out, and now TNZ in trouble. Team Falcons was waiting for the moment, and even with the immortality, he's trying to get away. Daytona's welcome into him, so TNZ will survive with Aurora Gaming on the backup. Meanwhile, the rest of the team still fighting it out. Sigiboom taking the buff, and we're back to square one.
It's immortality that they were able to pop. This is very close, Naisu. And I think Team Falcons have understood the fact that TNZ will always go for the backline play. Sigiboom now caught.
Oh no, Sigiboom
Does have the Purified. Can he survive? Yes, he can. There's the Matilda to aid him in that case. And they're going to be happy popping the Blazing Duet actually for Team Falcons. And they're waiting for their timing. Kyle does not have the purple buff. He himself will try to go for the backline, scouting out all of these bushes. You gotta be careful now if you're Team Falcons. They're scouting every single thing. They're checking every bush.
They want Lunar. They want Lunar. Fatal Link's gonna be used. Kyle gonna have to join this fight. Haji's already gone. TNZ just unleashing from the side. They're going for it, but Flap is gone too. And now Super Marco trying to stay alive. Ogwin as well on the disengage, but TNZ's gonna be able to chase him down. Kyle splitting the fight up. He's able to find Lunar, and now on the run, Ogwin. He still gets back to base, and Super Marco will survive too, but Ogwin finally falls. They're going to chase down Kyle. They have a guiding win with Ziggy Boom. They're trying to slow him down, and Kyle on the escape, and TNZ's looking for the cutoff. Can Super Marco get here in time to help him out? He's trying, he's bobbing, he's weaving, and Super Marco will keep Kyle from dying there.
Oh my god, what is this? We were waiting for a close game and we were granted it, and with all of that happening, with the kill onto Haji first, the Rafaela taken out as the first victim of Aurora Gaming, it was enough for Team Falcons to lose complete control. They did not. They weren't able to defend their mid lane. Now they want to fight this, but the Lord is already
Kyle! Oh, Kyle attempted, but now they're going to go for Pagu. Pagu gone for a whole minute. But Aurora Gaming, they were able to secure themselves the objective. So now where do they go from here? Do they start approaching the base? Do they wait for Pagu? They should be able to go ahead and delay this enough for Pagu to be up and Aurora Gaming to make their move.
What an intense game, Naisu, that we're seeing right now. Team Falcons and Aurora Gaming on a different level, in fact. Pagu is soon to respawn. You've already used your resurrection now on Haji though, so I immediately wanted to wake Ogwin up 21 minutes into this game. Gotta be careful. Super Marco actually getting full push back. And Aurora Gaming are not gonna overextend or anything. They're not even baiting Team Falcons right now.
Yeah.
Gonna be happy just to collect the Lord for themselves. Losing Pagu meant that they weren't able to win the team fight, but they did take out the mid lane turret, and this will always be impactful in the latter portions of the game. Although you wanted your long lane to be pushed back to get the side lane pushes of the inhibitors, there is a little value for taking down the mid lane, as you would always be pushing back.
Cool. They're trying to catch TNZ. Whoa, a flicker, fatal links, and they find TNZ. They're able to go ahead and find the jungler, but Siggy Boom charging up in that mid lane. They're gonna have to go back to defend into that push. So even with a pickoff, 50 seconds for TNZ to be up, just in time for that Lord to spawn. Team Falcons, they're gonna wait for this wave to make its way to this bottom turret. They wanna at least get a base turret down, knowing TNZ's not here. They're gonna have to go in, they put the pressure, they go for Lunar. They're keeping Siggy Boom from going back. So they get the base turret. Now Kyle, this is not a fight he wants to take. He just wanted to delay Siggy Boom from getting back for that base defense. They've got to reset for this Lord.
I don't know how they did it, but they found the kill onto TNZ. But at the same time, Aurora Gaming were scattered around the map during that time, as you would expect. It's just the flicker coming out from Ogwin that caught TNZ out, and Rosa wasn't there to defend. Nobody else was ready to actually help out TNZ during that time. Didn't have the immortality. The flicker will not be available for Ogwin for 30 more seconds. And fortunately for Aurora, the lane that was pushed out was the bottom lane, which is the short lane of this Lord. Opposite side though, Team Falcons have built up a slow push. You gotta be careful about that if you're Aurora. And then Falcons are now clearing the wave in the middle. So this is a good setup for Team Falcons all in all.
Yeah, we'll take this time for this. At this point, we are in our longest game here, Games of the Future 2026. There's the fight initiation, circling Eagle, Super Marco trying to stay alive here. He already popped the go away from me. The rest of the team's gonna actually protect him. So Lord's gonna go for the reset. Both sides expending some resources for this one. Not sure if Team Falcons want to go for something here. Look at the placement
Rosa.
for Rosa.
Applications and get that app and manage where
The Lord this time, they want to keep it safe. They know wasn't there to defend. Nobody else.
Moment, and even with the immortality, he's trying
for him to
really magic. They want to go Magic, he's going to be fine. Gets the heal now.
Actually, that they a full stack of made either through extra shields or the guiding wind, but it's also always annoying for any kind of assassin like the Nolan to not be able to eliminate his targets quickly, because that means that he might go for an extra dash just to position himself better. So overall, decent tech that we see from Aurora.
Yeah, that's what we've seen so far. Every time that Matilda is brought up, you know, you kind of got a way to weave into these fights, and interesting interaction too, just because you have a Harley there. You know, when he uses space magic, kind of going into these fights, out of these fights, but then can guiding wind out of it too. It's one of the advantages of it. But I would say Team Falcons, they know how to deal with this. You know, they know how to deal with the Matilda. They've kind of experimented with their own ways to make this hero work, but nonetheless, first turtle is up, but they're going to go for a fight anyway. A Daytona's welcome from Luna, right on target. First blood going to the hands of TNZ, and now turtle for the taking. That is going to be a revive, though. So Ogwin will be back up. Not sure if they're going to be able to stall this enough. As Kyle's working on this purple buff. He might be able to go ahead and swing into this fight, but he's going to be blocked by Lunar as TNZ gets the turtle. Retribution going to be used. Guiding wind on out, but Lunar might not be able to escape. A Fatal Link's going to be used. They crash down once again in the jungle, and they're able to pick up another kill. A huge switch down with a Blazing Duet, but a Fatal Links again. Everybody being thrown into the air, and they'll disengage as Aurora Gaming tried to fight back in that one.
Did you see the value out of the Rafaela, the way that they were healed up after that very long team fight we saw from Aurora Gaming? There were so many times that you felt like Aurora Gaming already has the advantage because they were trickling down the members of Team Falcons. Even Sigiboom going in there with the Blazing Duet, a full stack of the Art of Fever, it wasn't enough because they were just healed up with one.
Any of the turtles.
But Hensi gets
Purify. He gets away, but they're pressured in, and Super Marco can't get away, but Sigiboom is actually the one that's punished. He thought he could take out Marco, but they will get a tier 2 turret in the mid.
Yeah, so much action going in there, so much micro movements coming out from teams that eventually went in favor of Aurora Gaming. Had it not been for that takedown on Sigiboom, Team Falcons would have a disastrous fight because Super Marco looked to be eliminated there. Just a few seconds from getting taken out, but a little bit of an overextension from Sigiboom. Kyle and Super Marco were able to punish. However, a big takedown because Aurora Gaming still took out 3 heroes. They got a lot of gold from that, and then the mid lane turret as well. There's so much that Aurora Gaming were able to achieve. Now the Lord fight commences, and Aurora Gaming have set up their long lane way better than Aurora Gaming did. You can see TNZ onto the back lines.
Oh.
Is Kyle ready for this?
I think he is. They know.
They know.
TNZ, he's just there, standing in the middle of the lane. Rosa waiting too. If they can just go for a Terrify from Rosa. Ogwin gonna go ahead and spot that out. The Fatal Links are grabbed though, so Rosa, that's what they wanted. They get the Fatal Links. They're setting up for this Lord Dance. And this is probably going to be the best Lord Dance that we've seen so far in the series, just because of this nature of both compositions here.
Let's go. It has been close.
Oh man. Haji, half health off the Deadly Magic. They want to go for Lunar. They're going to go crash down on him. They're looking for him. Daytona's welcome, able to buy them time. They're going to go and spit him out. Kyle waiting for an opportunity here. Ogwin could be in trouble. There's the Fatal Links with the Blazing Duet on the backside to go away from me. And Flap is still going to be up until he's not, as TNZ takes him out with the Deadly Magic. Haji could be next. He gets the speed boost with the heal, and now Rosa trying to buy some time. They could just go for the Lord unless they push in. The revive comes through for Flap. So they're still in the fight here. Super Marco is still up. Oh no, TNZ goes in with the Deadly Magic. He has the heal, but Super Marco's trying to heal back up by hitting the minions. He has enough to stay alive. Oh my goodness. Again, Team Falcon still in contention for this Lord. It'll be enough to push off Aurora Gaming. And now they're going to be the ones to start it up. Aurora Gaming wants to get here in time, but it's Kyle and Team Falcons to get the Lord.
Aurora Gaming already had the advantage. They were winning the fights. In fact, they had a man advantage over Team Falcons, but one resurrection coming out from the Rafaela is enough. to fend off Aurora Gaming, because the reality is Aurora Gaming have spent a lot of resources, so did Team Falcons. So when the even trades happen, you have a resurrection that will put you in a little bit of an advantage. Eventually it was just a 4v4, but Aurora Gaming did not have the resources they had. If you look at Team Falcons, they have a lot of low cooldown ultimates, low cooldown resources. Apart from the Atlas, of course, they have the Nolan who's always fight ready, as well as this Melissa. It's unlike the Claude that relies on the Blazing Duet as well as the Purify. The Melissa, only a second skill is enough for him to output the damage as he is doing right now.
Now Super Marco's got the Malefic gun, a little extra. TNZ there on the backside, potentially looking to take out Marco, but there's a response by Kyle. They're going to spot him out. TNZ has to go ahead and get out of the brush. They already dealt with the Lord, though. Whoa, Kyle. Going to burst that damage again. The deadly magic is deadly at this point. I'm not sure if they're going to be to the base turrets just yet. Looks like a tier 2 is all they can get. Even that mid lane still stands.
It's a war of attrition now for both junglers. And most importantly, they want to, both teams, they want to force some ultimates. Like if you force the Deadly Magic and it doesn't kill anyone, then you're okay. If you force the Fatal Links and no one dies, it's also okay. When there's no Daytona's Welcome, Team Falcons are happier. So they're going to be happy to trade their Fatal Links for the opposing Daytona's Welcome. And I feel like that is what Team Falcons are going for. But we'll see. That still is risky. Team Falcons may have taken advantage of the situation, and now they will be able to get a push up top too. The lead is now in their favor, but at 18 minutes, 1,000 gold lead is not that much. This is now going to be a close game.
And it's been a close game up to this point, Wolf. You know, the back and forth. Filipino Ube versus the Turkish Delight is what we're seeing in Game 3. We asked for a game to get to the late game and for an Evolved Lord, and we're finally going to get it. That Lord will be up in about 30 seconds, and Ogwin picking up an Immortality. The man's has been working. 7 deaths on this Atlas. It's been such a difficult time for him, but the same can be said over for Lunar, as he's been the one to try to set things up at the Daytona's Welcome, you know, and Pagu is more of this supporting role where either they have to go ahead and be sure they can disengage when Team Falcons pressures them with that guiding wind. This is going to be a big point. Wind of Nature now available for Siggyboom too. He has been going into these fights without that Wind of Nature. Now it's available, so he can go for that Blazing Duet. He's going to get his stacks. Ogwin's going to go ahead and see this. Patiently waiting for that brush. Once again, TNZ towards the back line, and Kyle's going to wait as well. They don't have to show. Kyle goes forward, so TNZ's going to spot him out. If TNZ can make something happen here on Kyle, they might go for this burst. Once again, Evolve Lord, much slower take because it hurts when they get hit by this, or they don't want to get knocked up. Conceal's used. They're going to go for it. Flicker forward. They're looking for the Holy Baptism, and now TNZ on the backside. He goes for Kyle, but he's spotted out, and now TNZ in trouble. Team Falcons was waiting for the moment, and even with the Immortality, he's trying to get away. Daytona's Welcome into him, so TNZ will survive with Aurora Gaming on the backup. Meanwhile, the rest of the team still fighting it out. Siggyboom taking the buff, and we're back to square one.
It's Immortality that they were able to pop. This is very close, Naisu. And I think Team Falcons have understood the fact that TNZ will always go for the backline play. Siggyboom now caught.
Oh no, Siggyboom
Does have the Purified. Can he survive? Yes, he can. There's the Matilda to aid him in that case. And they're going to be happy popping the Blazing Duet actually for Team Falcons. And they're waiting for their timing. Kyle does not have the purple buff. He himself will try to go for the backline, scouting out all of these bushes. You gotta be careful now if you're Team Falcons. They're scouting every single thing. They're checking every bush.
They want Lunar. They want Lunar. Fatal Link's going to be used. Kyle going to have to join this fight. Haji's already gone. TNZ just unleashing from the side. They're going for it, but Flap is gone too. And now Super Marco trying to stay alive. Ogwin as well on the disengage, but TNZ's going to be able to chase him down. Kyle splitting the fight up. He's able to find Lunar. And now on the run, Ogwin. He still gets back to base, and Super Marco will survive too, but Ogwin finally... Kyle alive. They're going for it, but Flap is gone too. And now Super Marco trying to stay alive. Ogwin as well on the disengage, but TNZ's going to be able to chase him down. Kyle splitting the fight up. He's able to find Lunar, and now on the run, Ogwin. He still gets back to base, and Super Marco will survive too, but Ogwin finally falls. They're going to chase down Kyle. They have a guiding win with Ziggy Boom. They're trying to slow him down, and Kyle on the escape, and Tienzi's looking for the cutoff. Can Super Marco get here in time to help him out? He's trying, he's bobbing, he's weaving, and Super Marco will keep Kyle from dying there.
Oh my god, what is this? We were waiting for a close game and we were granted it, and with all of that happening, with the kill onto Haji first, the Rafaela taken out as the first victim of Aurora Gaming, it was enough for Team Falcons to lose complete control. They did not. They weren't able to defend their mid lane. Now they want to fight this, but the Lord is already low.
Oh, Kyle attempted, but now they're going to go for Pagu. Pagu gone for a whole minute. But Aurora Gaming, they were able to secure themselves the objective. So now where do they go from here? Do they start approaching the base? Do they wait for Pagu? They should be able to go ahead and delay this enough.
What an intent. And Aurora Gaming on a different level, in fact. Pagu is soon to respawn. You've already used your resurrection now on Haji though, so I immediately wanted to wake Ogwin up. 21 minutes into this game. Gotta be careful. Super Marco actually getting full push back. And Aurora Gaming are not gonna overextend or anything. They're not even baiting Team Falcons right now.
Yeah.
Gonna be happy just to collect the Lord for themselves. Losing Pagu meant that they weren't able to win the team fight, but they did take out the mid lane turret. And this will always be impactful in the latter portions of the game. Although you wanted your long lane to be pushed back or to get the side lane pushes of the inhibitors, there is a little value for taking down the mid lane, as you would always be pushing back.
Cool. They're trying to catch Tienzi. Whoa, a flicker, fatal links, and they find Tienzi. They're able to go ahead and find the jungler, but Siggy Boom charging up in that mid lane. They're gonna have to go back to defend into that push. So even with a pickoff, 50 seconds for Tienzi to be up, just in time for that Lord to spawn. Team Falcons, they're gonna wait for this wave to make its way to this bottom turret. They wanna at least get a base turret down, knowing Tienzi's not here. They're gonna have to go in, they put the pressure, they go for Lunar. They're keeping Siggy Boom from going back. So they get the base turret. Now Kyle, this is not a fight he wants to take. He just wanted to delay Siggy Boom from getting back for that base defense. They've gotta reset for this Lord.
I don't know how they did it, but they found the kill onto Tienzi. But at the same time, Aurora Gaming were scattered around the map during that time, as you would expect. It's just the flicker coming out from Ogwin that caught Tienzi out, and Rosa wasn't there to defend. Nobody else was ready to actually help out Tienzi during that time. They didn't have the immortality. A flicker will not be available for Ogwin for 30 more seconds. And fortunately for Aurora, the lane that was pushed out was the bottom lane, which is the short lane of this Lord. Opposite side though, Team Falcons have built up a slow push. You gotta be careful about that if you're Aurora. And then Falcons are now clearing the wave in the middle. So this is a good setup for Team Falcons all in all.
Yeah, we'll take this time for this. At this point, we are in our longest game here, Games of the Future 2026. There's the fight initiation, circling Eagle, Super Marco. Trying to stay alive here. He already popped the go away from me. The rest of the team's gonna actually protect him. So Lord's gonna go for the reset. Both sides expending some resources for this one. Not sure if Team Falcons want to go out. It might be looking for a cheeky play here. The top lane already cleared. Rosa gonna be spotted out. I don't know if, I think Rosa was spotted out holding on to the fatal link. So Team Falcons pushed off it. Ogwin's gonna go check this brush out. He's gotta get Rosa out of there. So once again, the dance for this Lord, man. 25 minutes in.
What an intense game that we're seeing. Each player trying to outplay each other. The team, both teams, they know where to position themselves, and it seems like they're mind sweeping every single bush. A long lane push is important, and it's gonna be set up by Aurora Gaming right now. They now have the advantage of this Lord dance.
Quarter of health on the Lord, a bit of a knock up there too. Lunar's quite low. He's gonna have to make something happening. They're gonna go there. There's the blazing duet coming out from Siggy Boom, and a fatal links to take out Haji and Super Marco and Aurora Gaming. That's all they needed. They win the fight, and now Kyle has to run to the... That's a takeout. Gonna go there. There's the blazing duet coming out from Siggy. Boom, and a fatal links. Then happening. They're gonna go there. There's the blazing knock up there too. Lunar's quite low. He's gonna have to make something happening. They're gonna go there. There's the blazing duet coming out from Siggy. Boom, and a fatal links to take out Haji. There's the blazing duet there too. Lunar's quite low. He's gonna have to make something happening. They're gonna go there. There's the blazing duet coming out from Siggy. Low. He's gonna have to make something happening. They're gonna go there. On the Lord, a bit of a knock up there too. Lunar's quite low. He's gonna have to make something happening. They're gonna go there. There's the blazing duet coming out from Siggy. Boom, and a fatal links to take out Haji and Super Marco and Aurora Gaming. That's all they needed. They win the fight, and now Kyle has to run to the base. Pagu's there, and the rest of the team, he's got an immortality. Do they just go for the Lord, or they go for the end here?
It looked like they want to end because there's 5 of them. And Lunar's ultimate is up right now.
No,
On the right to target, they want to go for the Lord this time. They want to keep it safe. They know that they will have the advantage come the push, especially if they force out this purple buff. Kyle, you gotta be careful. They're overstaying. They're overstaying this time, and now they're getting chased.
Oh, that's so risky. They're going to be going down for
there you go.
Immortality going to be popped here. He can't sound with the guiding wind. Seconds. The Lord and bring it on through, but Kyle as well in sight. Team Falcons tries to delay the Lord and bring it on through, but Kyle as well has to see Owen down. Now Haji reviving, going for this play. Lord is still up. Team Falcons trying to make it happen, but Super Marco, can he turn this fight around? Kyle's gone, but Aurora Gaming's working on the crystal, and they will make it happen. Kyle's gone, but Aurora Gaming's working in game.
They went in for the purple buffs in this game. We're quick to punish. They have taken out Team Falcons. The drought for the Filipino representatives still is true, but on the opposite end, Aurora Gaming on top of MLBB World. They may have lost MSC, but you know that they are very strong, and they've proven right now that if you give them enough, they can go the distance. Aurora Gaming eliminates Falcons Philippines.
Damn. Turkish Delight winning against the Filipino Ube, man. They put on a show and a series for Game 3. What an amazing one. Probably the best match so far we've seen, especially in the past couple days here. Hats off to Team Falcons, and congratulations to Aurora Gaming. I think we're going to be taking a break here. We'll hear some more from Aurora on stage there on the panel. Let's go for a break for now.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз. Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
we're back here once again at wonderful Jek Arena here, beautiful Astana. Thank you, Wolf and Naiso, for this cast. What a game and what a performance for both teams. Let's give them a shout out for Falcons and Team Aurora. We have a wonderful guest here, Pago, once again joining our panels desk. Welcome back, Pago, once again.
Hello. Congrats again.
Good to see you once again. Was incredible performance by not only by you but the whole team and the whole team of Team Falcons. How are you feeling?
Well, first of all, I'm proud of my team. That was a long, exhausting game, and I'm really happy to be here now, not like on the side after losing. So yeah, we are extremely excited.
Great. Great. that was really a long, very long game, right? We didn't see that going all that while, like almost half an hour, we can say. Like, were you getting exhausted towards the end? I'm sure. You're pro players. You're used to long games. I think you mentioned yesterday also. You play even longer games. So how was it? The third game?
The third game, for sure, a lot of emotions, right? Like a lot of mistakes from our side, from enemy side. The game was exhausting. Like kind of unpredictable. The game was so slow at one point. We just had to make a move, right?
Right. True, indeed. How did the drafting phase work out for you at the end? Once the drafting was finished, were you happy with how it turned out, or were you restricted in some way with the bans?
Whenever we get our comfort picks, like some, let's say, dark system a bit, I'm always happy to play like that, with those heroes.
Awesome.
Yeah, for sure. I've checked the stats and everything. There have been lots of Barretts, Melissa, Harley, and actually Valentina. Also, in this game, you guys have 3 of the best heroes at this tournament, at the very least, with a high percent of win rate. And you just won the Team Falcons, who were top 4 in the last tournament, and they were doing very solid. You couldn't tell who's going to win in the end of the series. Do you have any words to Team Falcons?
Yeah, for sure. Team Falcons are really strong, especially with the draft, right? Like, basically, Filipino teams, they excel in like slow matches, slow games, right? The macro-wise. But I think today we were just a better team, honestly. Yeah. But congrats to like Falcons. They really made us sweat.
Yeah, I think you still did really well in the first game, because basically you were having the whole map for yourself, right, in the first game.
Yes, that's what happened. Yeah, we played our comp accordingly. We played it right, and we had like no opening. That was clean.
Fantastic performance.
I don't want to take your time as long, but I have 2 questions before I will let you go. The first one, we spoke with Onyx, and they're excited to see you guys at the finals, and that's the first one. And the second one is, so is there? I forgot the second question that I had in my head. It just slipped away. It's never mind. You have any questions right now?
No, I'm excited to see how this, if you're gonna get to the same finals as last year, like 2025, are we gonna repeat that again this year? I'm pretty sure you want to repeat that again this year, but not the outcome. You want to take the crown this time, right?
Yeah, this time we are trying our best this time. Hopefully we meet Onyx again, and as I said, I want to get her revenge. Maybe like 3-0 sweep, like the opposite of last year.
3-0 sweep, okay, that we heard that right from Pago. Now I remember it before I let you go. The communication from the team. So you have a 4 Turkish player and you're from Poland. How does it work? Does it have some issues with you whatsoever because of the communication issues? Maybe they speak Turkish time to time and you may not understand. Just wanted to ask you before we let you go.
Yeah, right. So first of all, the game language is kind of simple, like spell names, heroes, right? It's all the same for all languages. Right. However, like macro calls sometimes, it's majority in English, so I can understand as well. Oh, but whenever like our jungler is ganking someone, he can speak Turkish as well, like the planning. Okay. So majority English when it comes to like big fights.
Okay. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's about the chemistry of the team as well, right? No matter what language you speak, the game languages, you're all synced as a single team, right?
Yes, so, exactly.
Yeah, perfect, awesome. Really thankful to have you here again for the second time in 2 days. We are really hoping to have you here again in the coming days as well. But again, congratulations again. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you very much for your time. Again, Pago, that was Pago from Team Aurora. Do you have any final words before we let you go?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you all the fans. I see there's today much more people, so thank you guys a lot.
Thank you. That was Pagu from Team Aurora. Pagu, you can take a rest and relax for your next games. And thank you very much for and good luck for tomorrow. I mean, you guys have now secured your semi-final slot. And yeah, best of luck to you guys. And now we're about to start our game number 4. I mean, there will be Power Rangers, Pro Esports, and Bigatron by Vitality. Now, meanwhile, we see the highlights of the game number 1 and 2 and 3. It's the match of 3. The game was very exhausting. I would say you couldn't tell exactly what's going on until the end of the game. I was saying the minute 22-23 is by far the longest game, but actually there are definitely longer games. There have been I think we've had. Did we hit 25th mark today? You reckon?
I think we hit 25th mark today, because at the end it was really exciting to watch how it goes. So I really didn't actually pay attention to the timer at all. Like, we were all so invested in the game that we just wanted to see where the game is going, because there were a lot of, as Pagu said, initially, I mean, in between there were a bit of slow pace, but still towards the end I think it became really chaotic and really good fight towards the end as well. Because you can see on the screen, here we had Aurora gaming with a clear lead by the 15th minute mark. I mean, we are talking about a 6-kill lead right there.
The thing is, it's like there is a lead on kills, right? But the thing is, the gold advantage is not that big swing, so it's actually they're a little bit higher. But like right now, there is the same gold in the gold lead. You couldn't tell exactly what's happening, but minute 4:20, there is a big, gigantic fight mid, and I mean, again, Tienzi on a hard lead, doing his best, performing really good, and doing absolutely amazing. And Biggie Boom also doing it extremely well, and Pagu as a support, like, he's always there. 1-1-15. The KDA is amazing. Everything is amazing. The tournament is also amazing. The fight here, 21. Just lots of spellcasting. People are just running back and forth, getting a kill. I've seen the people from Team Falcons were screaming so loud whenever they were getting those kills on team for Aurora, and that was the decider moment over there. As soon as they got the fight on, actually we hit not 25th minute, we hit 27 minutes.
Almost 27,
27 minutes, and yeah, right on. Well earned from Aurora Gaming. Was not definitely easy, let's put it that way.
Yes.
So, I mean, good for them, good for practice. If they want to, as he's saying, 3-0 sweep from the team of Icon, right? They need to Iconic, and they need to step up and do better and better, because against Falcons that was definitely not an easy game
at all. I mean, that was really a tough game, I would say. I mean, and also for us, all of it was really exciting to watch two teams going head to head, and of course, I mean, big shout out to Tienzi. I mean, the way he played, I'm pretty sure, I believe towards the end he had more than 10 kills in this game, and we are talking about a 27-minute game, and keeping that energy towards the end, it's not easy job. And also in that enthusiasm, even at the last fight at the base, I think he had a double kill, and I mean, that's commendable performance, TNC, all throughout the tournament, I would say.
100% TNC is commendable for performance, and the way how he just played was actually phenomenal, and all the performances like he's been playing at the WDPGRATIS Arena at the Game of the Future was incredible well. We're seeing toe-to-toe comparison between Slap and Lunar. We see how much damage they took, damage taken. Almost 400,000 damage taken, and relatively 300,000 is just around 100,000 damage difference. Take a look at the hero damage from 45 to 60k. It's a lot of damage. This beautiful game of Mobile Legends.
That's true. I mean, the hero damage, I would say, but that was very close. But I mean, if you look at the grand scale of things, I think that was close, because we are looking at a huge match now. I mean, a very long match with a lot of fights and with a lot of competition happened right there in the map. Even though it went a bit slow towards in the middle, but they picked it up very fast. And we have the stats on the screen now, the team stats. And we are looking at the final 26 minutes 52 seconds, as Steelborko said, like almost 27 minutes, and 21 versus 10 kills, 11 kill lead there.
Yeah, TNT with 11 kill and 2 deaths, and with the 10k networks. I would like to also point out the Super Marco with the 303, 313 with 17k gold as well on his side. He has died only once in terms of in a game of 27 minutes. It's a very awesome performance by him. Also Sigibum with 4 on 114. It's just an incredible game. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're all hyped up after watching game number 3 like that. It was amazing, and congratulations for Aurora Gaming for advancing forward to the semi-finals. That's the third team that is going to be for our team, and I'd like to mention.
Yeah, of course, and a huge shout out to Freedom for being the general partner for bringing MLBB here in Games for the Future 2026 here in Astana. I mean, this wouldn't have been possible if not for the sponsors. So huge shout out to Freedom for bringing this alive and making us all have a good time with MLBB here in the arenas. And we're talking about TNZ again. I mean, we just saw that TNZ's got 11 kills in the last game, and only 2 deaths, by the way. And we are talking about only 2 deaths in a very long game, that 27-minute game. I mean, it's not easy to stay alive, I mean, survive in this kind of a map against this kind of a team, right?
100%, I mean, people were screaming, people were cheering, and people were supporting their beautiful teams. And it was amazing games. As you can see behind me, and people are getting ready for their games. And so far, SRG and Onyx, Aurora is the third team who have joined to the semi-finals, and we are about, not right now, but we're about to start quite soon our beautiful big game between Digitron by Vitality versus Pro Esports. Both teams from the same region, the region of Southeast Asia. Pretty sure they know each other very well. They have played tons of games against each other, with each other, so the players know each other very well. It would be interesting to take a look at the derby in such high level of game of Mobile Legends, and we'll see who's going to be on top of them.
Of course, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see, because this is a final match for today. We only got this one left, but it's yet to see if we're going to have a multiple rounds or if it's going to be just 2 rounds. But we had a really good performance from Pro Esports yesterday. But before that, make sure, do not miss any of these games. Make sure you grab the tickets from ticketon.com. You have the QR code up on the screen. Make sure you scan the QR code, get your tickets, because we only got 2 more days after this one. I mean, we are coming to an end of the whole tournament, and you really don't want to miss this. Seeing that energy back there in the last game, that was something, right? The fans were cheering. There were people standing whenever some moments came up on the screen, but that's pure energy right there. And also, let's not we have the MVP on the screen, Sigibum.
Sigibum is always on the top, is always there to help out his team, always there to support and take an initiative, take the utility help for his team. 86% of kill participation. As always, he's there to help with his assist over there. I mean, Sigibum is always there for sure. Also, would like to mention TNZ as always at the top of the. I don't want to say killer, but he's actually making many kills throughout the tournament.
Yes, true. I mean, he's a true finisher, I would say. I mean, he gets that thing finished. I mean, get that off the table, because when you saw the Sigibum, the last MVP, we saw that he's got 14 assists. I mean, he's been setting the whole setting for getting the kills for the team, and we have the fixture right in front of us on the screen.
Yeah, we see the brackets here, guys. SRG is going to play against Onyx tomorrow, and now we see Aurora have advanced to the semifinals, and the last team is going to be between Digitron by Vitality versus Pro Esports. They're going to, one of them are going to advance forward against Team Aurora, and the losers of semifinals are not getting eliminated just yet, because they'll be playing for the 3rd match, and there will be a grand final afterwards. Yeah, very excited to take a look at the teams, because they definitely know each other. There's not going to be a region into region, such we're just seeing right now with Falcons against the team Aurora Gaming. There was a difference. And let's get to know a little bit more about Digitron against Vitality, because we haven't seen them just yet. And stay tuned, let's take a look at the video.
We are coming to you live from the most exciting event of the year, the games of the future. After joining forces with one of the world's most recognizable esports organizations, Bigatron by Vitality has entered a new chapter. Often abbreviated to BTR, Bigatron has already competed at top-level tournaments like MLBB Mid-Season Cup and MPL Indonesia. At the Games of the Future 2026 in Astana, we spoke with the team about what this partnership means, the rivals who bring out their best, and the people who support them behind the scenes. Could you please introduce yourselves?
Hello, my name is Shogun. I'm the explainer of Bigatron by Vitality.
Bigatron and Vitality are two iconic names in esports. What does representing both organizations mean to you?
For me, I'm proud to be the part of that team like Vitality and Bigatron, and looking forward to winning the competition, I think.
How has joining the Vitality family changed the team, both inside and outside the game?
Maybe inside, not change that much, like we just do the things like usual, but in outside, I think the fans come growing into our community like that, and it's very kind, the communities.
Which team always pushes you to play your absolute best?
I think for me, Aurora Gaming from Turkey.
Does your family know that you're participating? Do they support you?
Yes, they know, and they will pray for me, I hope so.
Do you spend all your time playing games, or are you doing something else?
For now, I'm doing college too, like side job, I think. Like I'm being a pro player, and then I'm just do the college also.
From representing two legendary esports brands to chasing success on the international stage, Bigatron by Vitality is determined to make its mark at the Games of the Future. With strong support from their fans and families, the team is focused not only on winning matches, but also on continuing to grow as players and as ambassadors for esports.
And we're back here once again. Thank you very much back for the backstage and for the wonderful video to get to know the team of Bigatron by Vitality, to know who are they, how they breathe, how they play, and just to get to know them just closer. And yeah, just being excited to see how they're gonna play versus Team Pro Esports. And I'm excited, beyond excited, to take a look how they're gonna play out on this stage, because they haven't played just yet, and they are the last team that we haven't seen so far. Yep. Because we saw the Pro Esports yesterday, and yeah, just excited to take a look in what shape the Vitality is.
Yep. I mean, being a part of the whole Vitality fam, I mean, that itself is a huge, achievement for the team. But yeah, let's not forget they're really pro players. But before that, once again, let's give a big shout out to Freedom for being the general partner for MLBB, bringing to Games of the Future 2026 here in the beautiful Astana. And it wouldn't be possible without them for us to enjoy all this here in the Games of the Future. So big shout out to Freedom for that. And yeah, and I also want to give a big shout out to our casters. I mean, Wolf and Nicio, they actually killed the last game, I should say, because holding that energy for 27 minutes, I mean, they weren't as hard as the players, I should say that, right?
For sure. I mean, after watching this game, I'm pretty sure they also hyped up just the way how our crowd here at Jacko Arena were hyped, and it would be interesting to take a look. Now I'm curious about Bigatron by Vitality, right?
Yeah.
So far, we got all the, how to say it here, all the winners of, like, all the favorites have won their matches.
Yeah.
Besides Aurora Gaming, because Falcons were placed higher.
Yeah.
And Aurora beat them 2-1. So now Vitality are placed higher than Pro Esports, right? So as you guys can see on your quarterfinals. Now the question is, can Pro Team surprise them, and can Pro Team advance forward than Bigatron by Vitality?
Yeah, I think it's yet to find out. We still need to see where this goes, because we don't know this. The last match was the only match where we had a 2-1 score. All the other matches before that, we had a clean win for each team. So we still yet to find out if we're going to be settling with 2 rounds for the next one, or we're going to need a decider third decider third round to decide on who's going to win or not. But this has been amazing day so far. I think the last game was the game that we were waiting for, right?
Yeah, for sure. And I would like to also remind you guys can watch all the Phygital games at our phygital-plus.com. All the games that are available over there. It could be from 8 different disciplines, from the Phygital shooter, from the Phygital football, basketball. It could be just dance. It could be Dota 2 mobile and MOBA Mobile Legends, and also, what am I missing? CS2, everything. Like, you can watch everything there. It's easy to use, simple, and yeah, moving forward. Now, what I was saying, the favorites were the Digitron by Vitality.
Yeah.
But now the question is, here they are, as you guys can see. The question is, can Pro Esports can make it, and can they surprise? Because there were a couple upsets already in this tournament that we've seen, and from day one, and it would be interesting to take a look. And also, you were mentioning a couple games were clean, easy 2-0. I a little bit disagree with you on that part, my partner, because that wasn't clean, because people were leading 5 to 6k goals, 7k goals, and they were coming back from actually even team Onyx. They were losing on the game too, and they managed to pull through. Here you see our handsome man, Pro Esports, and they are slowly gathering here at the stage. But yeah, like, there is so many things that are not like clean. Like, remember the game of Rune Eaters, for example, on the day one? Game one, there was a 20-2.
Yes.
That was a clean game for my eyes at very least.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you don't want to miss all this excitement. Make sure you grab your tickets on ticketon.com. You have the QR code right up on the screen. Make sure you scan that, go to the website, get the tickets from ticketon.com. Huge shout out to Freedom for being the ticketing partner for MLBB, and of course the Phygital games of the future. You can get the tickets for any disciplines that you wanna watch. But yeah, I mean, we saw the Pro Esports, how they fought yesterday. Like, they had even the final play, I think we literally told them they really put up a pro performance yesterday, right?
100%, and let's take a look if Pro Esports can make again the same thing what they did to Rune Eaters at the first game of the match of day one. We'll be excited to take a look if they can make 20-2 or something relatively close to those number of kills. And it's really interesting to take a look how Digitron by Vitality can make things, and can they surprise with drafts too?
Yeah, I mean, I've been read that the Digitron is more hyper flexible when it comes to drafting, so I think they're gonna adapt well, even in cases of if somebody's banning what their preferred heroes are. So, but I mean, we are yet to find out how that's gonna go. And also, Bigatron is known for hyper aggressive gold lane scaling with heavy roamer protection. So we can't say we all have this data. We have the stats from the previous games, but once they jump into the game, I mean, it's in their minds how they want to navigate the game, and also in the split second that they change the decisions and the plans, right?
Oh, 100%. I mean, we were talking about the heroes, the Barretts, Melissa and Harley, and everybody's been keeping non-stop those kind of heroes. Valentina we were mentioning as well, but also would like to mention Center Credit for sponsoring the PC MOBA PC that were for Dota. Thank you very much. Please download the app on your applications and get that app and manage your finances as well with the Center Credit. Thank you very much, Center Credit, for making it possible. And we move forward about the heroes. The heroes, the meta heroes. I feel like the more meta heroes you pick, the more likely you're gonna win. If you're gonna pick one overpowered hero, it's not enough. But when you pick a couple more overpowered heroes with a combination with each other, it's easier to play, and would be excited to see the draft. I mean, I've seen Melissa getting now lately banned, per se. As soon as she gets banned, the games are different. But what I noticed when Harley and Melissa are in the same team, it's easier to execute. It's easier to play, and maybe you guys might be disagreeing with me here, but I don't know. That's what I personally see from my eyes, and that's what I see here at beautiful Jack Patrick Arena at the game of the future. And
I mean, I have to agree to that pattern developing as we saw today, right? I mean, we had the Melissa and the Harley on the same team, and both of those games were a win. Like, So, and in the last one, I believe they had the Melissa and Harvey on 2 different sides. So that was a proper fight right there. But we are yet to find out if somebody's gonna ban any of these or even ban any of the favorite heroes or the comfort heroes, as I say, for the team members when it gets to a point of the drafting for the next game. Because we are having the teams getting ready for the game, and this is the final match for the day. But we are yet to find out if there's going to be multiple rounds. But I would love to see another game just like the one we had before between Falcons and Aurora. I mean, that's going to be a hard one for the casters to go that long, but I mean, it's really exciting. I mean, it's really good to see a proper fight happening there in the map. I mean, what do you agree with that?
Of course, I would agree with that, because people came here to not just to see and travel around the world, but they came here to win, and they wanted to go as further as possible. And I'm pretty sure people getting eliminated here as early is as tilting as they came here, because every team would like to be a championship for the for this tournament specifically at the Game of the Future. We've seen just now Team Selangor Red Giants. They're super confident and they look strong, and they like to win the tournament, the same as Onyx. I mean, the champions. They haven't lost a single game for the entire tournament. Yeah. Just imagine that and understand how strong they are. Moving forward, I mean, Aurora Gaming want to do well and just compete stronger.
Yes, for sure. And also, let's give a big shout out for Sven again. I mean, they were quality audio equipments right there. And also, which is really cool, is that Sven is actually gifting all the team that's part of any discipline on the finals with their products. So, which is really cool. Huge shout out to Sven for being a support and also a partner for Games of the Future 2026 here in Astana. I mean, we got some really cool partners, right, for this Games of the Future.
Yes, shout out to Sven. They are giving a great audio. Yeah. Thank you very much for doing that. And moving forward, now we're gonna talk about the Pro Esports. The Pro Esports. Yesterday they won. Also, they were losing to the Rune Eaters at the game number 2, and they managed to come back and surprise them and give them a good shot and good fight. Yeah. And actually they managed to win them 2-0. Yeah. So could be the same case for Pro Esports against the now bigger team, drawn by Vitality.
Yeah, I mean, the Vitality in itself is a huge family, right? I mean, they are well-known, let's say, esports organization when it comes to the esports competition. And everybody knows the brand Vitality. I mean, it's not new, it's not strange. Everyone knows the brand. So coming from that Vitality, the Bigetron actually carries that legacy, or the fans actually expect them to carry that legacy. So it's going to be interesting to see how that turns out. And as Steel Barker said, yesterday's Pro Esports performance was commendable, because we were actually, when the second game of their second round went, it was going, I mean, we thought it's going to be 1-1. But they actually flipped the whole thing and they made it 2-0, which was really commendable. Great performance yesterday.
Yeah, great performance yesterday. Now I'm just interested if they can repeat the same pattern as they were doing to Rune Esports, right? Rune Eaters, I mean. Now, could they do the same thing to Bigetron by Vitality?
That's going to be interesting to watch, I think. We're still going to have to find out what happens with the next games, because this is a final one. I mean, just imagine the scale of the things that we are going at. Now we are almost the end of the day, and all we have left are 2 days. And that also, probably the most important 2 days of this tournament. Tomorrow we're going to have the semi-finals. Day after tomorrow, one grand final. And then day after tomorrow, we're going to decide who is going to take away the prize money, and then definitely that good-looking trophy, right?
Yeah, definitely. Also, don't forget about the 3rd place and the 4th place.
Yes.
I mean, we'll get to know who is going to advance forward to the grand final and who is going to go down to the for the 3rd place.
Yes. I mean,
we'll
it's going to be
definitely take a look, and let's see in what position their teams are. I mean, it's going to be a serious game for the team Selangor Red Giants for tomorrow. But But before then, let's take a look about a little bit more video to get to know more about Team Pro Esports. Let's take a look.
Hello again. We're in Astana, where Games of the Future are going on. Thanks for watching, and we hope you are having fun. We are happy to introduce our next contestants, Pro Esport. This is the South Asian Mobile Legends Bang Bang team that was founded in 2023. Despite coming together only 3 years ago, guys have already shown their worth by winning multiple tournaments, thus announcing their name to the esports community. Today, they shared with us their thoughts on the Dream Team. Hello there, and thanks for joining us. If you could create the perfect Mobile Legends team, which hero would you choose as your main damage dealer? Why?
Hello, my name is Saldik Diop and my team is Pro Esports. I think Layla, because he have a lot of damage in late game.
Good choice! Which hero would you pick as your tank to protect the team?
For me, Minotaur. He can ulti and crowd control all.
I see why you picked this hero. Who would be your ideal support player?
I think my teammate, Rosa.
Here's what creates a team spirit. Which assassin would you want on your side in a crucial fight?
I think Ling. He can just first kill and kill all. Yeah, he can just first kill and sorry.
Got it. Moving on. Who would be your perfect jungler?
For me, it's Coily, my teammate. His Ling is so good.
So now we know what makes a perfect team for a Mobile Legends athlete. Isn't it nice to hear how Salvik picks his actual teammates as perfect members? Hope Pro Esport team will manage to make all the right choices and get a dream team.
And that was Pro Esports right there. I mean, it's interesting to see the teams, what they think and how they operate, right? I mean, we got a good chance to see both the teams before the match, right? Which is unusual. We saw the Pro Esports, what they have to say. We saw the Bigetron by Vitality as well. Now we have seen both of them. The next step would be how do they perform on the map and on their desks for the next game. So they're slowly getting ready right behind us. Everybody is really excited to see how to find what's gonna go out for the next one. But I mean, the final game for today, possibly, I mean, definitely 2 rounds, possibly 3 rounds. We still don't know yet. So are you excited for this one here?
Yeah, definitely. It will be interesting to take a look at 2 maps. How the first map needs to be taking a look on from in what shape is Bigetron by Vitality, in what shape are they are. I mean, we saw Pro Esports yesterday and they were doing it just great. And let's take a look. And I think they're making voiceovers. What are you expecting from this game?
Oh, I'm expecting, I still don't know how this is gonna go out, but I really would love to see one of those matches which we have seen, especially with the Pro, how they performed yesterday, that single match which they turned around, and also the match that we just saw against Falcons and Aurora Gaming. We need that energy, we need that kind of a match in the arena, because we were literally feeling the energy in the arena. The fans were jumping, they were standing, they were shouting, they were cheering for the audience, I mean, their fans, their teams, their favorite players. So we are yet to see how that's gonna go, but I think it's time for the casters. We're gonna move to our incredible Wolf and Naiso for the game to start. Take it over, gentlemen, and we're gonna go live with the next game, final match for the day.
Bigetron by Vitality!
And here we go. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's our fourth and last series for today of the playoffs. Games of the Future 2026 happening in Astana, Kazakhstan. This has been an amazing day so far. The last series was quite the series, man. 3 games, and game 3 was absolutely amazing to witness. 2 powerhouse teams battle it out, but unfortunately Team Falcons will not move forward, and Aurora Gaming inches closer to once again getting to the grand finals here for Games of the Future, just like they did last year. They've been on a great run internationally. We'll see if they can continue on, but right now we got to focus here on the last match, Bigatron by Vitality and Pro Esports. It's a best of 3. One of these teams, same situation, will have to go home and step out of the tournament while one moves on forward. And Wolf, it's going to be me and you to bring the action here. What do you think about this one, man? Is it a 50-50 after what we saw yesterday with Pro Esports? Or are you going to be leaning more towards Bigatron by Vitality here?
I think I'm going to lean on Bigatron by Vitality, and I think it's just, you know, the achievements that they were able to get in MPL Indonesia, and then the run that they had internationally through the MSC merits, of course, a lot of commendation. I feel like although they weren't able to win it all, it was still very close with the Filipino representatives, and you know for sure that they are on a roll, in fact, in the international scene. So I feel like this team demands respect, and we will respect their worth. I feel like Pro Esports, although I really like this team, they made a big fan of me because of how good Coily was, as well as Kozen, Filipinos out there in Cambodia. But we've seen a lot of chinks in their armor, if I may say so myself, because that's what I saw yesterday. They almost lost against Rune Eaters. And that's the thing, right? People will say that, yeah, sure, yeah, they made a big comeback, but they still almost lost, which, of course, is also important to take note.
I think when you look at that, you know, that match, if you missed the match against Rune Eaters there for Pro Esports, you know, I think it's more of the factor that just a lot of people tuning into these international tournaments might not have been familiar with Rune Eaters, you know? They're a team that plays a lot of tournaments over there in the CIS region, a team from Kazakhstan. A couple of their members have quite a bit of experience, and for them to potentially take it to Game 3 against a team like Pro Esports, which more of the international audience is familiar with, I think that's, again, the 2-0 doesn't do it justice, you know, to that, because we surely could have seen 3 games for that one. Obviously, Rune Eaters needs to, you know, get some more reps in on the international scene, and hopefully they can continue to do that, because, you know, that was a home crowd team, and, you know, it was Pro Esports who, again, was the expectation, right? Especially after seeing, like you mentioned, what they were able to do in MSC. But then again, if you look at the past couple of days here, Wolf, I think people's expectations have been blown out of the water, and that's why even you know, you have to go ahead and agree with what's been said over on the panel between Ilyas and Heidi. They've been saying you really can't expect anything, because Team Spirit was beat out, right? And they were the MSC champions. So it's like, at this point, leave it up to almost a coin flip to see what happens. And I feel like that's where we are with our current meta. As we jump into a draft for game number 1, we're going to see exactly where that's going. We got people cheering for Emon, man. I know there's a lot of people out there cheering for Emon. If you have to choose a team, I saw some people making sad posts online about Team Falcons. Well, if you guys want, there's plenty of Filipinos competing. There's both teams with Filipinos on it, so you know you got to rally behind someone. But yeah, I think I have to agree with you also, Wolf. Coily and Kozen, obviously 2 standouts here from Pro Esports, but not just that, but the other 3 players, Sa, PP, and Sariam Felix, all have amazing performances over the last course of their matches. It's just, I think Pro Esports' main thing here is playing as a team. They kind of play a little chaotic, and Bigatron by Vitality can do the same thing. It's just, I think they do it a little better than Pro Esports.
Yeah. When you said that this game could be, or this series, in fact, could be a coin flip, I do agree with that, because there could be, there could be so much that could happen. Like Pro Esports can activate Coily out of nowhere, and maybe he's gonna be able to outplay Nail. However, when it comes to the draft, that is where we can see that it is controllable by the teams. And I feel like Pro Esports, have a lot to do when it comes to the draft there, because so far Bigatron by Vitality, if there's anything that I want to say about this team, is that they're drafting okay. I think they always know what they want to have. They always make sure that Moreno will have a good time, and they also know how to play around the MN during the draft. So I'm gonna be expecting a lot from Pro Esports. In fact, they first picked the Melissa. That's how much importance they put into winning the lanes.
Wow. I don't know how many times we're going to see this. You know, Melissa first pick, blue side priority. But if you look at the bans, I guess they're willing to go ahead and trade that out. Uranus and the Juicin going to be the answer, at least over here on the red side for Bigatron. And good answers, I guess you could say. The Juicin obviously helping still with crowd control, some good kind of ability to take care of yourself in the lane, of course, and you have that beacon. I'm not sure if you're also going to be running with that Purify, but nonetheless, this is already a good start. Now, Pro Esports picking up the Melissa early on. You already saw how many times she was picked up so far for Games of the Future. I think it's around now maybe 19 times, or 19 wins, sorry, about 19 wins or so. But you need to go ahead and supplement this. They do that with the Nolan and the Valentina pickup.
Hey, this is almost similar to what we're seeing from previous teams, like Aurora was drafting, or at least how Falcons will be drafting. But I'm curious to see what Pro Esports will pick up when it comes to their tanks. So they're tanky dudes that protect the Melissa, right? They play around the Melissa. Because so far BTR have taken away one, and the Atlas as well as the Barretts has been banned. So there's going to be less and less options here for Pro Esports in that department. Whereas for BTR, will they go for the Harley this time so that it will not be manned out? Or will they go for an M1 hero, which is going to be the Harith, so it seems.
Okay, Harith. It's weird. I almost would have expected the swap here, you know, on the gold laners. Kozin getting the Harith and the Melissa going over to Emon, but not the case. Again, there's a reason why Pro Esports wanted to go ahead and pick and prioritize Melissa. It's just so weird how over the past maybe a week and a half in terms of competitive MLBB, we've seen Melissa just kind of take that rise. I think pretty much she's in the #1 spot, bumped up there past maybe Claude for the most part. But you are seeing where that threat of the Melissa is, I would say, a little more troubling for teams to deal with, especially when she hits that power spike. But then on the other side, it's the ultimate, right? It's just so good at kind of taking care of yourself. That go away from me ultimate is great. So I think another thing though is, because you went with the Valentina, what are you going to be able to go ahead and take here for ultimates? Right now, it's mainly just that beacon that's going to be coming out from Moreno's Jushin, but that's what BTR also has to decide on their last two picks. They're focusing on the XP options. Again, sorry, I'm Felix. If you guys haven't watched Pro Esports in a while, sorry, I'm Felix. Darn good XP laner, man. I mean, usually on the Barretts especially, like Barretts, but he's also a great Yuzhong. Paquito, if it's flexed into that XP lane, you can see the Phobius and Esmeralda being banned out because of just how much of a threat usually Sariam Felix is.
Yeah. Which will now be a weird predicament that Pro Esports put themselves in, because almost exclusively I think they will go for tanky heroes rather than damage setup heroes, because although Sariam Felix flourishes with your Yuzhongs, your Lapu-Lapus, you kind of have to look for a tank now because you drafted both Nolan as well as the Melissa. You need a way to defend yourselves with these squishy picks, so I think that this is something that Pro Esports are now looking to correct. You're looking to answer, so I would say. And so far what their response will be depends on Red 4 for BTR, because BTR can take away maybe a Hylos or a Padang actually as their rogue choice.
Oh wow.
Or a
Matilda. Taking one from Pagu, man. You know, they just saw the Matilda work in the hands of Pagu. They'll go ahead and lock it in for BTR. This is a whole lot of shield. That's why they banned out the Esmeralda too. It makes a whole lot of sense now because, you know, multiple shields being built up here by their heroes so far. We'll see what that last option is going to be in the jungle for BTR shortly here. Right now, 2 picks left. Pro Esports, they still need their jungler and they need their XP laner. or no, sorry, they need their XP laner and their roam currently, unless, I don't know, Wolf. We did count out the roam Valentina earlier today, but I don't think that's happening here.
Yeah, roam Valentina. Ooh, okay.
Is that the reaction? Is that the reaction?
Yeah, that's my reaction. Oh, okay. So the Alice makes a lot of sense here. I think this is the game where I can say, yeah, the choke can work. There's really not much that he has to think about. But this time it's going to be the Alice, which is also a good hero here for Pro Esports. It's just that they're going to be waiting for the game to progress so slowly here. BTR, they can choose to go for a jungler that's really quick when it comes to taking the objectives. Maybe a Gwyn, perhaps, for them. Or obviously an Eman taking some damage. There's the kick onto the Uranus. That's Shogun. It'll be safe for now. Gets out of there. Didn't even have to
flex potential with the heroes that they picked up. We've seen shades of this, but that's how they want to go ahead and deal with the Fanny and the rest of the lineup from BTR by Vitality. This could be really difficult depending on the way the Kufra especially is utilized to go and play against Fanny. Because even if the pressure isn't there in the jungle, then when those team fights break out, brother, all you need is a bouncing ball, you know, and it kind of ruins things for Nile. So again, we saw this Kufra pop up yesterday. Could end up just getting Pro Esports the sweep against BTR in this one, unless something else happens. But that's kind of the theory we're throwing out here. Again, this for me, Wolf, I'm gonna have to lean towards Pro Esports, man. You know, I know we went with BTR in the first one. Who are you going with, real quick?
Yeah, I like the BTR lineup, but at the same time, I do agree with what you just said. So it's pretty even for me, to say the least. And I'm just excited to see what is in store for us in game number 2, because this time it's going to be the Fanny. I always like watching good Fanny games, and now it's going to be up against the Kufra, which in turn would incite a lot of outplays, a lot of mind games between the two players.
Okay, well, we got a pretty zoomed in look right now. I'm not sure where Nile was going to go for. I know he cabled through Finn. Okay. Really close look. I'm trying to see where also Nile ends up going and grabbing his green camp. He's up at the top side now, though.
Now, Fanny going in for some Kramer invasion.
There we go.
Not entirely sure if he was successful with it.
Yeah.
But Coily seems like he has the higher levels with the double buff, and is Paquito from Pro Esports from the jungle has to make a lot happen in the early stages. Well, I guess not literally the early stages, but from the mid-game perspective, like 5 to 8 minutes. If you are able to get a lot of eliminations during that time, that generally will mean that you will allow your team to be in a comfortable spot.
Okay, so at this point, we go wait for this first turtle to go ahead and pop up here. No early first bloods. It looks like even across the battle spells, nothing was expended, which is kind of odd because usually in that first exchange, you see at least some battle spells being burned down, but this time, not going to be the case. First turtle pulled through by Finn. Again, we're on broken walls too for this one, so a little more, I guess, uniqueness that can happen here depending on how Nile plays it on this Fanny, even sweeping through turtle takes or eventually lower takes. Here they go though.
Moreno taking out PPP, the jump in though. Oh, look at the Tumanakot na nail. It's going to be taken out. Gatot Kacha is far too late to save his teammate. But the Benerick from Soria Felix with that flicker is good. So will be the exchange. I would assume that there was an arrow that was able to land, but taking down Nail early on in this game, this is really good for Pro Esports.
It's good for Pro, but they're going to lose the turtle anyway off of that arrow. Again, that's why we talk about Moreno being a key playmaker here. Now they're in the jungle.
In the jungle going in for the kill once again. They want to go for PP. Is down. No bouncing ball. That's a good fight coming out from BTR. They needed the recovery for this. For this Fanny, and they were able to find it. But it's gonna take more from them if they want to get back into this game.
Okay, so off of those first takes, BTR play into their strengths, man. Again, Nile being able to move around. The bouncing ball hasn't been too much of problem to deal with. But again, I think a big part of this is just the arrows. I wish we always had an arrow counter. Wish that was possible someday when the Selena's like in play, just because sometimes, you know, they're being landed off cam too, and they are quite effective, not to mention the traps here. Taking a look at it quickly here for the emblems, pretty standard stuff across the board. Blade of Hephaestus already picked up though for Nile. And yeah, there's one thing that you can say about Pro Esports is this is going to take a little bit of time for them to come online. The Paquito though, the Paquito in the jungle, for some teams it works. I feel like this is more of a 50-50 pick in the jungle.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You really have to master it. But at the same time, there are so many players that can make it possible. Rather than Giant, it comes the damage coming out from Coily, and it's enough. They take out Nael once again. Sorry, and Felix will be the one to get the last hit, but you can see one Breath of the Dryad into the combo from the champ stance. It's enough. Now the counter play to knock off Kozen back away from the Zaman Force. Flicker committed. But the goal laner of Pro Esports, now they go on to P, who is unsuccessful taking down a trade down the bottom lane. And Kozen will not only utilize his flicker, he will also likely lose one of the cards here in the bottom lane.
Yeah, he's gonna lose this. Trying to alleviate some of the pressure here without that, but there's an arrow. He wasn't even aware that Moreno, the Maestro, was still there. And another arrow landing. That's 3 kills now for Moreno. Picking up his boots. He's got the arcane boots, got the glowing wand, but he's just on point right now with these arrows.
I'll prompt the reaction onto the bottom lane for BTR to be there. Kozen is a full level, in fact, behind his competition. Gold lane Claude. Oh, it's gonna be very tricky now for BTR. Now will secure one neutral objective. It's gonna be enough for them to a little bit of a leeway here in the early stages. However, Pro Esports seems like they are gonna be moving towards the bottom lane. PvP. Oh, gonna be using a Tyrant's Rage onto Finn, but Finn is very tanky.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go for Emon. Really good response there from Finn to be there just in case. Again, both teams really wanting to protect their gold laners. Right now, too, Kozen hasn't died, but he's just dealt with so much pressure. Like you mentioned, he's down, you know, a whole level. He's going to have some time to catch up here. Meanwhile, Emon able to go ahead and farm up. So far, BTR has really just continued to play around their strengths. Nothing too fancy. It's just the way that they're moving around the map, and Pro Esports has been trying to stay equal to what BTR is doing here. So you still got a minute for this turtle to come up. It's going to be the last one of the game. So far, 2 for 2 going to BTR. And right now, Pro Esports might be in one of those positions where, you know, they have to wait for that first Lord. They should just probably give up this next turtle with the way things are going. They really got to allow things. Oh, and that's going to make it worse. Coily goes down on the top side of the map.
Oh, quick takedown by Pro Esports.
He goes turtle here. Esports strengths, arm up. Lev has to get. Yeah, I thought he was going to go.
Oh, gonna be one neutral objective. It's gonna be enough for them to.
I'm trying to see where.
And this is already looking good.
Probably not an option anymore since you have Belric. But so this mean Belric going in the XP.
That's right.
Paquito going in the jungle. Kufro's the roam
right.
now. Pro Esports has done the flex.
Yeah. There is an option for the gold lane Paquito, actually, to go with him.
Not sure where Nile was going to go for. I know he cabled through. Finn? Okay. Really close look.
Clients, well, that actually allowed Nael to get some camps here in the jungle of Pro Esports. All the while that's happening, 2 pushes commenced. BTR cleaned up mid, and it was Eman to take out the turret in the bottom lane. A tier 2, in fact. The stun connects, actually. Oh, no, Finn! That's Coily, actually. I think he dashed the back because of the knockout strike, and Moreno knew that that was going to happen, so he actually use the abyssal arrow towards the area of where Coily will retreat.
Hey man, they call him the Maestro for a reason. These arrows, another lands. Okay, it's on P, but that's gonna be a turret that's just about to go down. So it looks like there's gonna be a little bit of a break here while I kind of get things situated. Looks like it might be on BTR side, but man, You can see it, you know, this is one of those instances where they can feel it. They've done everything right up to this point. They look like they're going to be able to go ahead and make it happen. Again, they are approaching the base already. This Lord's going to be up here shortly, but it just feels like Pro Esports can't play against the arrows. It's not even just the arrows, man. It's the way that they're rotating around the map. BTR just kind of has things figured out. Meanwhile, Pro Esports, you know, they're leaning towards maybe their one and only angle, which is Kozin. It just feels like Coily's been shut down in that jungle Paquito, and they're not really able to move across the map that they had hoped for. And even so, you know, maybe that was kind of what bit them in the behind in the draft, flexing a little bit too many heroes to make this work. Looks like we're going to be jumping back into this game. Again, 9 minutes in, that Lord is still 40 seconds away. But right now with BTR's lead, they're looking to take down some of these holy defense shields if they can. Whoa.
After the drive to hit it onto Shogun, Sorry Felix has to get out of there. Shogun is fairly healthy. After utilizing his ult, the holy shields will pop in the middle. No more holy shields up top. Coily standing in front of Shogun, unable to do anything as of yet, apart from them clearing the waves. They really just can't stop BTR from taking away their resources.
Man, Wolf, this is one of those cases where, you know, Pro Esports, it just seems like backs are so far pushed against the wall that they can't really do much but watch. And now it's going to come down to one of those situations where do we take a risk? Do we take a potential chance to make something happen? It's not going to happen here on this first Lord. It's freely going to go over to BTR. They can't even get past this side of their jungle. So it's going to have to come down to a base defense. A conceal's used, though. An attempt there from Finn. Another arrow's going to land, but he's ready to go ahead and charge in if he needs to. And the big part of this, again, with this first Lord getting ready to go ahead and spawn in and push, is a lot of these shields are already gone. So this might result, if not into a game-winning push, depending on how the team fight goes, it could just be all base turrets being taken on, or at least 2.
Yeah. Slow and steady, the push for the side of BTR. They're not even clearing the minion wave in the middle. They want to make sure that at least 2 lanes will converge at the same time against the base of Pro Esports. And this is their design. 3-pronged attack. Lord up top. Bottom lane Finn. Charging. The taunt does not connect. Coily with the pokes. Shogun into the battlefield in the middle of the fight. P cancels his skill 1. And the Lord pushing naturally up top. No engagements just yet. P still cancels his first skill. Shogun, in comes the gonna catch Alpha of the Guardian, does not catch anyone. And he gonna take shit, right up the Dryad, into the turret. Oh, PvP overshot! He wasn't able to hit! And now Soria Felix is gonna be down from the backlines. In comes the L. It will take 1 kill for that one in a turret. As PvP overshot with the Tyrant's Revenge. Shogun is low rank now, but he is gonna be able to get on the stun onto the Coulson. Harith, oh my goodness, Moreno! He will be shut down by Sal, but that is a kill onto the gold laner. It would have been nice for BTR if they can be able to push now.
I think they want to go for the end.
They do want to go for the end. They have 3 minions. They have a lot of stuff going in, pressing against Pro Esports. They found Coily. Niall will not land some of those cables, but they will be able to take out the rover. That's PvP down. Niall wants to go for the wall. Technique against Soria Felix. But there are no more minions available for BTR to work with. The juggle is enough. Pro Esports will be able to live for another day.
Oh man, it was looking grim there. Pro Esports, though, staying in the game. They were so close to ending it here. I mean, look at the difference in terms of items for BTR. Nearly 10,000 gold ahead. And they got all the base turrets off that Lord. It was really extended time in the base of Pro Esports. And now everything else is going to be taken from them. It's the Hunger Games. BTR taking the buffs, taking the camps, and prepping up for this Lord. It's up in 15. Again, Pro Esports, I think they just have to wait in the base and hope for something to happen here. The problem is these arrows, man. 6, 1, and 3. Yes, Moreno has 1 death, but he's just been so on point. with the arrows, and it's making it so difficult for Pro Esports even to move forward. Finn and Shogun, tanky as hell, up on this front side. Lord already secured, they go in with the Unbreakable.
Down, sorry, Felix is super duper low. Man collects that kill. It's a -1 for Pro Esports. His defense is gonna catch up with the jump. Gonna land for now. The Lord is gonna be marching in through the middle lane. Sorry, Felix. He might be in time for this defense.
Yeah, no flicker available. Lord coming down this mid lane at 15 seconds for Sario and Felix. Here's the defense.
Oh, Boyley jumps it forward. Now he's low. Now Blazing to it will be cancelled actually. PPP will now be the target. But the rest of BTR, they want to push the base. They up, taking out goes in. Big target. And now BTR will take game 2. Into game 3 we go between Pro Esports and BTR by Vitality.
That's what we expected again on our last series for the day. Just like we saw previously, we've got one more game ahead of us. BTR by Vitality showing us just how strong they can make this work. And maybe you gotta ban the Maestro Selena. You know, if you're Pro. Yeah, I think I have to agree with you also, Wolf. Wolf. Coily and Kozin, honestly, 2 standouts here for Pro Esports. But not just that, but the other 3 players, Sa, PP, and Sarion Felix, all have amazing performances over the last course of their matches. It's just, I think Pro Esports' main thing here is playing as a team. They kind of play a little chaotic, and Bigatron by Vitality can do the same thing. It's just, I think they do it a little better than Pro Esports.
Yeah. When you said that this game could be, or this series in fact could be a coin flip, I do agree with that, because there could be so much that could happen. Like Pro Esports can activate Coily out of nowhere, and maybe he's gonna be able to outplay Nail. However, when it comes to the draft, that is where we can see that it is controllable by the teams. And I feel like Pro Esports have a lot to do when it comes to the draft. Because so far, Bigatron by Vitality, if there's anything that I want to say about this team, is that they're drafting okay. I think they always know what they want to have. They always make sure that Moreno will have a good time, and they also know how to play around Eman during the draft. So I'm gonna be expecting a lot from Pro Esports. In fact, they first picked the Melissa. That's how much importance they put into winning the lanes.
Wow. I don't know how many times we're going to see this. You know, Melissa first pick, blue side priority. But if you look at bans, I guess they're willing to go ahead and trade that out. Uranus and the Juicin going to be the answer, at least over here on the red side for Bigatron. And good answers, I guess you could say. The Jushin obviously helping still with crowd control. Some good kind of ability to take care of yourself in the lane, of course, and you have that beacon. I'm not sure if you're also going to be running with that Purify, but nonetheless, this is already a good start. Now, Pro Esports picking up the Melissa early on. You already saw how many times she was picked up so far for Games of the Future. I think it's around now maybe 19 times, or 19 wins, sorry, about 19 wins or so. But you need to go ahead and supplement this. They do that with a Nolan and the Valentina pickup.
Hey, this is almost similar to what we're seeing from previous teams, like Aurora was drafting, or at least how Falcons will be drafting. But I'm curious to see what Pro Esports will pick up when it comes to their tanks. So they're tanky dudes that protect the Melissa, right? They play around the Melissa. Because so far BTR have taken away 1, and the Atlas as well as the Barats has been banned. So there's going to be less and less options here for Pro Esports in that department. Whereas for BTR, will they go for the Harley this time so that it will not be banned out? Or will they go for an Eman hero, which is going to be the Harith, so it seems.
Okay, Harith. It's weird. I almost would have expected the swap here, you know, on the gold laners. Kozin getting the Harith and Melissa going over to Eman, but not the case. Again, there's a reason why Pro Esports wanted to go ahead and pick and prioritize Melissa. It's just so weird how over the past maybe a week and a half in terms of competitive MLBB, we've seen Melissa just kind of take that rise. I think pretty much she's in the #1 spot, bumped up there past maybe the Claude for the most part. But you are seeing where got threaded the Melissa is, I would say, a little more troubling for teams to deal with, especially when she hits that power spike. But then on the other side, it's the ultimate, right? It's just so good at kind of taking care of yourself. That go away from me ultimate is great. So I think another thing though is, because you went with the Valentina, what are you going to be able to go ahead and take here for ultimates? Right now, it's mainly just that beacon that's going to be coming out from Moreno's Jushin, but that's what BTR also has to decide on their last two picks. They're focusing on the XP options. Again, sorry on Felix. If you guys haven't watched Pro Esports in a while, sorry on Felix. Darn good XP laner, man. I mean, usually on the Barretts especially, like Barretts, but he's also a great Yuzhong. Paquito, if it's flexed into that XP lane, you can see the Phobius and Esmeralda being banned out because of just how much of a threat usually Sorry on Felix is.
Yeah. Which will now be a weird predicament that Pro Esports put themselves in, because almost exclusively I think they will go for tanky heroes rather than damage setup heroes, because although Sorry on Felix flourishes with your Yuzhongs or Lapis, you kind of have to look for attack now because you drafted both Nolan as well as the Melissa. You need a way to defend yourselves with one squishy pick, so I think that this is something that Pro Esports are now looking to correct, looking to answer, as I would say. And so far what their response will be depends on Red 4 for BTR, because BTR can take away maybe a Hylos or a Madan actually as their roam choice.
Oh wow,
Or a
okay.
Matilda.
Taking one for Pagu, man. You know, they just saw the Matilda working the hands of Pagu. They'll go ahead and lock it in for BTR. This is a whole lot of shield. That's why they banned out the Esmeralda too. It makes a whole lot of sense now because, you know, multiple shields being built up here by their heroes so far. We'll see what that last option is going to be in the jungle for BTR shortly here. Right now, 2 picks left. Pro Esports. They still need their jungler and they need their XP laner. Or no, sorry, they need their XP laner and their roam currently. Unless, I don't know, well, we did count out the roam Valentina earlier today. But I don't think that's happening here.
Yeah. Roam Valentina, ooh, okay.
Is that the reaction? Is that the reaction?
Yeah, that's my reaction. Oh, okay, so the Alice makes a lot of sense here. I think this is the game where I could say, yeah, the choke can work. There's really not much that he has to think about. But this time it's going to be the Alice, which is also a good hero here for Pro Esports. It's just that they're going to be waiting for the game to progress so slowly here. BTR, that they choose to go for a jungler that's really quick when it comes to taking the objectives. Maybe a Gwyn, perhaps, for them. Or how about the Leomord, actually? What if they will be the ones to get the Leomord? That'll be interesting.
If they go to the Leomord, that'd be so kind of curveball. It'd be a big curveball, because I'm not expecting a Leomord, but what else could you possibly take here going against a Nolan? Knowing so many of the other assassins are banned out, it looks like, okay, it's going to be the Hayabusa. Is this the move for Nile and the rest of the squad here for BTR?
Yeah, I think that this is good. The reason why that is because of the Hayabusa. Because of the Melissa, I mean. The Hayabusa does not care about the lower lane. As long as you have enough damage that you like to calculate it properly, one shadow kill will be devastating against a Melissa that is not going to be safe to go away. Of course, there is that factor of the wind of nature that can eventually be picked up by the Melissa, but all in all, I think this is a decent pick that you can actually utilize in this game.
Against the Melissa again. First game of this best of 3 series. It's a single elimination, so one of the teams going to be knocked out here for the Future 2026. Bigatron by Vitality. Probably one of the favorites in this one, but Pro Esports has shown us before, even after a sweep of yesterday, against Rune Eaters, that they're here to play, just like in the previous international. Let's jump into the Land of Dawn here. It's game 1 in this best of 3. Now, Wolf, we have to talk about going into this, going forward. Again, it's a Matilda across from you and Finn. You don't necessarily have the same match that we saw with Raphael versus Matilda, how do pro esports move around the map to test something so mobile for this lineup for BTR?
You know, you make the opportunity, maybe whenever the game goes, you have enough tank ability so that even when you're in important home or the fight goes, at least you can region up and you can fight afterwards and you can definitely outplay. That's probably what pro esports are going to be banking on. It's going to be a game of patience for them. Whereas for BTR, they're happy being aggressive. I think it's just going to be looking at their first cycle so they can see them not stop fighting.
Yeah, they can be patient, but if BTR doesn't want that patient, I think with this kind of lineup, they can press on the pedal to the metal if they want to early on, because of the fact that they can kind of displace themselves with that running win. Obviously, circling will be really big. I think the main theme of the day, though, man, has been just how difficult it is for any team that decides to go ahead and draft in a Cho. Now in hands of P here, they have to really work through the pick, you know? I mean, we've seen it before where there's a great setup, but then obviously Cho gets blasted, he's gone. And even if you get that kick, sometimes it's not the target you want, you know? And even if you go for a kick, because there's a Matilda there, there's a potential chance for them to just get away with it. So it looks like this first hurdle. Oh, he gets it.
He gets it. They want to go for one. They're diving in. Here comes the job coming up the man. That's the first blood. Zushin actually knocks up too, but it's a BTR vitality. They want to go for a little bit of retaliation in here. They healed up a little bit. So this is level 3. Now that's going to reach level 4. That's 2 kills for Pro Esports, but in comes the Jushin. Moreno being shut down. Going to City. Pro Esports just had enough of experience and enough levels for them to outgun the BTR.
Man, you saw what BTR wanted to do after that fight broke out and the turtle was secured by Pro Esports. You know, they waited for a moment that would allow Nile to jump in with this challenge to try to go ahead and capitalize on some kills, but they just got outmaneuvered, and then when they jumped in, they got punished. So that's not the fight that BTR was wanting to take. Maybe it was now BTR that needs to be a little more patient approaching these fights. I thought they'd almost give up that first kill too. They chose not to, and now they've got to go ahead and recuperate around the map. There's nothing too crazy though, 1,000 gold or so for Pro Esports, but if there's anything that last fight showed us, is that Pro Esports is willing to take this fight right to BTR and not be so patient with it. I mean, they're the aggressors, and this is how Pro Esports is played.
How they want to deal with this, but curious to see how Pro Esports will take advantage of this situation. They have 1,000 gold over BTR, and if you're the Cho, if you're the Nola, you want to keep on being aggressive. It will come to a point where this Alice will now be a threat, and you gotta have to wait and prepare for that moment. That moment might be in the next second. It's going to be happening soon. Some exchanges here in the bottom. They go away for the Salmon Force, but they get a certain refusal. Big ultimate there was started by BTR actually, which might mean that Pro Esports will now be advantage to win this turtle. With the Foily jumping in, Moreno has got the ultimate now. Sa is there to pass out Moreno. Whereas Niles is working on this turtle, it will be taken by the Hayabusa. They get out of there as well as Moreno. That's daylight robbery by BTR by Vitality.
All right, BTR wanted the objective. They got it. They knew some ultimates were expended down on the bottom side. They want to make sure that, okay, slow it down a little bit. Pro Esports is playing fast. Just need to go ahead and get objective and then allow Nile back into the jungle, scale up the Hayabusa. It's one of the problems, right, with Hayabusa. Usually you want to go ahead and make sure that you're either getting these kills early on or just at least maintaining farming speed. Oh, there's a kick. Oh, there's a
good kick. In fact, the hail going down. That's Hayabusa out for the down now. There's a punch. We'll get it. We'll have enough damage. Rufin, the Jushin, of course, damage coming up from Emma.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. As I was saying, you know, Caster Curse, he ends up getting targeted down. As I was saying, he should want to go ahead and maintain farming speed with Foily. Man, I'm gonna go with what I said at the beginning, Wolf. I think it's down to not just the draft, but So far we've seen 2 games with pretty good execution on both sides. I think what was solved, or what we thought was going to be the counter play to a Fanny pick, ended up not just being about the Fanny, but it was also Moreno on that Selena, and that's exactly why it's banned out.
And the result of this will be the Melissa, can I guess, for Pro Esports. I think they might be looking towards this kind of pick in the upcoming first pick that they will be the ones to decide. So it's going to be the Rara Bangs. So Melissa is open. Pro Esports.
Take
They
it
go back.
Gotta be.
If they take it, it's gotta be.
Okay, it's gonna be. Melissa seems to be the way, man. I don't know if we're gonna continue to see that in the next 2 days. Be first pick blue side, especially when the Barretts and Atlas and Harala are banned out. Nolan will be the answer. Maybe the Belric? See if the Belric comes through for BTR.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's gonna be
Sure.
reverse. Okay.
But they take it
Shogun's
away.
played it. Yeah.
They take it away from Pro Esports, as the Uranus with the Melissa is always a good combo. At the same time, they allow themselves to get a marksman. Like, maybe they can third pick the Claude, perhaps.
Yeah.
This is kind of lineup, but we'll see. Pro Esports with the Melissa, what do they pair it up with against the Uranus? That's always going to be a question.
It's a good question, man. I mean, Shogun in a way. He's played it 3 times in a row now, right? It's always, if I remember correctly, from game to 1 all the way now, Shogun's basically been this Uranus, which has been a problem because he's just able to go ahead and like soak up so much damage, especially when he's playing that front side against this Melissa. An answer right now is going to be Saw grabbing that Valentina again. And Felix is going to have the Phobius. So now I think the main question is, how do you secure yourself in the jungle for Coily? And then, of course, what roam do you take here? Which will be highly dependent on what Bigatron picks up. They go with the Claude. Nothing too surprising there. It seems to be the case, at least in the gold lane. So now, where do you hone in on and focus on banning? Do you want to narrow down the jungle options for Coily, going against this Nolan pick? Looks like they'll take out the Pro first, though.
Yeah. I think all they have to do is to take, perhaps, they're not that scared of anything, maybe just the Guinevere, but I'm doubt. Yeah, I guess the Guinevere could be a good one because it has a good way to combo up with the Phobius. Okay, so this is not the first time that Phobius players have shown us that they will play the Guinevere deployment. So that could be an option here. As the ban, Pro Esports, they will take out the Eudora, likely the Tushin as their next ban. Because they cannot use it, and BTR would love to get their hands on that Tushin, as Morena is just he essentially becomes a quarterback for the team, whatever he plays though. Yeah, because he can command the team. He's like, like the leader. So yeah, it's a Jushin ban.
No, no surprise, because the last time I heard American football terminology was from our friend Bell, and I was surprised at how much he knew about American football, you know. So surprised to hear the term from your mouth, Wolf. You know, but you're right. It is essentially a quarterback, and that's why he's going to go ahead and get banned. The Jushin not available for Reno. So now on this red 4 pick, we'll see if that is going to be a mid-range point, or they just pick up the Roman now to go ahead and wait for the last option to see what goes here.
Wonder if BTR are thinking about the board, or maybe Lilia, but the board is one hero, or the far side. I mean. The board is a hero that answers the Valentina is okay versus the Phobius, and in some regard, okay versus the Melissa. But they will go ahead and pick up this Matilda that has nuisance for most options right now for this. I really feel like they will go for the Guinevere this time. And as the count shakes, what else could they pick from the Rose or maybe they will go for the Pino Blitz or Phobius.
Whoa! A Joy? And Hilda? Ordered for Dangerous Grass, by the way. I know we don't get to see it just yet, but yeah, building the joy. It's not like if it is, you have to see an extra way for it
What you achieve from the joy is, well, number one, it's so difficult to get it back. But at the same time, there is no catch from BTR. There's no hard knock the heroes right now they have, right? So the joy, apart from the fact that it's not so worried about like lockdown, it's also gonna have a free day. So is this Gord or is this Farsa for BTR? What do they pick? It's neither. It's Novaria.
The Novaria. Why the Novaria? Very quick.
That will be enough for Esports to get into the Novaria. And the down factor is the Joy. Although the Joy can get the bigger the Novaria is, it will take so much. The Novaria is just too far away. It's not like they have the Ling or they have a Lancelot that can actually be a problem for the Novaria. So that's one thing. And next is, it is a hero that will allow them to have big damage up against Kozin. It's not as easy as a Farsa, for example, but there is a way. Like, there is constant pressure, constant poke that you get out of it. And it feels like, even though they have the Nolan, the other 4 members or AR would want to just poke and just whittle down Pro Esports until they break.
It's a great insight there, great breakdown. And again, I think, someone like Moreno wants to go ahead and play from the range, just like he did on Selena here. Now he gets Novaria. So vision and poke is what's going to be provided by that pick. Again, Novaria not popping up much, but ladies and gentlemen, it's the last game of the evening. We have 4 amazing series so far. We went the distance in the last one, and we'll do that just here. Again, it's a decider match to see who goes forward in the Game of the Future 2026 here. Once again, will it be Pro Esports or Bigatron by Vitality? And it all comes down to this. So far, by Game 3 is when we usually see the culmination of everything both teams have learned game to game. Now, hopefully, once again, we get the extended version of it. The final, the third part of the series, the extended version, director's cut, whatever you want to call it. We go 20+ minutes in because we know both teams really deserve to move forward to the semis. That's right.
Sounds about right. The M1 on 2. The top is a 1v1. It's Kozin versus M1, 2 Filipinos. Battling it out there. Esports, in fact, but this time Nail is going to get himself into the but he, on this build-up, trying to match up against him, trying to post up Nail, but Nail's level 4. And even though typically you are a problem as the opportunity assassins, the level disadvantage is just way too much, and Nail just pokes him out, forces the flicker. Definitely not a good side for a rogue hitter.
Yeah, unfortunately, usually when that Rome Hilda comes through, you've got that ability to do quite a bit of damage early on, especially towards the junglers if you want to, but you burn the flicker, you're in a situation here, mid.
Go in, saw taken out very early into this game, and now Sorium Felix wants to at least get something out of this, but it seems like he will not be allowed to as Shogun guns him down. Good take coming out from BTR. And out the turtle. The 2 members of Pro Esports right here. 5 members of BTR. Coiny still under duress. Gets it. Can he dash out? Yes, he can. The flicker will be enough. And actually, that's the damage coming out from Finn. With some of the damage from the first kill of this material that they're not on, the hitbox. It's gonna be the ultimate coming out from Moreno. Now we go in. Now the shatter is gonna be enough to poke and Felix out. BTR lose the turtle, but they win the fight.
Yeah, I don't think they really care too much about the turtle, man. They got 3 kills spread across 3 different players here. What a move from Finn, utilizing that Matilda mobility, but then also Nile and Shogun. Again, Shogun back-to-back games on this Uranus, and he's showcasing just how good he is with it. I mean, he's such a threat in these team fights. He's good at just either being that bulwark up front, or he's good at just zoning out the proper members that he needs to here. So Pro Esports definitely has to go ahead and recalibrate again on how they want to utilize this lineup, because that fight, although they got the objective, the fight is just not looking good. And this is one of the things, you know, Novaria kind of fell off for a while, but now that she's popped up again, she's one of those picks that just provides good vision.
The retributionist, but they do just force up on the flicker, and typically when you play the Hilda should be the one forcing some battle spells, but seems like P is not having a good time this game. He's getting pushed back many times this game, and Pro Esports are struggling to gain ground. Game number 3 with 3-0. Fig ever so aggressive with this Matilda. With the help of his teammate, the Nolan, they are able to press the attack against Pro Esports. Then we'll have to rely on this Joy in the latter portions of the game. At the early stages, especially at their 3-0 start from BTR, there's really not much that Pro Esports can do.
Yeah, this is one of those cases where they just kind of buckle up. Shogun could be in trouble. Guiding Winds out. Never mind. That's one of the pros of having this. Now he could. Jumps in.
Exchanges of the Novaria ultimate this time. That Niall still get the turtle. And now the Guiding Wind helping his teammate against Shogun. The Uranus already is very tanky, but with the help of Matilda, it becomes immortal, and they take out Soria Felix just as easily as that. Niall was ready with the combo. They want to go for more.
They're going for Saw.
Wants to go for the Circle Eagle, and they catch him down even through the flicker. The damage from Niall. It's not gonna be enough. But of course, the BOT is there. They burn him down. BTR out 5-0.
Oh man, it's looking so good for Bigatron by Vitality. Emon's going to be able to hold his own with the Blazing Duet, but there's a kill finally by Coily, able to go ahead and put Pro Esports on the board. Shogun's there. Emon's just around the corner.
Whittling down PPP. That's the flicker onto Moreno going forward. Not gonna get anything out of that, unfortunately. But he's now using it. Oh, the hell! Oh, he survives with a sliver of HP! Shatter is not gonna connect. Nail survives even through the threat of Kozin from the left side. And now the push coming up from Eman. Shogun posting up Kozin this time up top.
That's what I said, man. Shogun is the Uranus of this series right now. Like, when he just posts up in front of the Melissa, you know, eventually he's gonna have a blade armor too, I'm sure. So it's just one of those things where it's like, it is such a problem at this stage of the game. Now, it could change later on. Again, you see he's got the leg plates now. He had Radiant Armor first because the most threat there is the Joy and the Valentina's damage more often than the Melissa right now. So he's off to just kind of a menacing start on the Uranus. And once again, what we're seeing by Bigatron is just the ability to provide information, to make plays happen, and play around the mobility that they have. And again, this is why the Matilda is so good and has popped up more and more. So the last turtle is up here, third one of the game. It looks like Pro Esports wants to fight for it. They're going to push them off here.
Ultimate landing on the members of Pro Esports. Going to get the turtle. BTR slowly wants to push forward, wants to press the attack. Shogun at the helm of it all. The Phobius, 3 man up on the backlines has to go to Eman, but he's now very low. Soria Felix punished by Vitality, whereas Shogun is going to survive for now with the healing coming out from the Matilda. They take out the Hilda in exchange. In comes Eman with the Blazing Duet. Shatter will not land. Coming out from the Novaria, but it's enough for Pro Esports to pop their flickers to get out of there. And BTR are gaining ground once again. A 1v1 between jumpers. Niall outplays Coily. In comes the rest of BTR by Vitality. They take him out. And Rico is out there coming out from Niall just to show his dominance. BTR take out the jungler and they take out the mid lane turret as well.
Oh, what a good move from Niall there again. Now sitting at 5-0-2. And they're already at the base of Pro Esports. They're going to pop that Holy Defense Shield already up top. Sorry, I'm Felix. I don't know if you want to go ahead and press this fight forward. This might be a bait. Oh no, Emon. Okay. Burns the BMI. Couple resources expended here, Wolf. But so far, Bigatron by Vitality has just been owning this game 3. It's 9-1, and they ballooned the gold lead at 6,000 plus. They're well on their way to just securing the first Lord here at about 40 seconds. They've got a way to go ahead and do it. Pro Esports, what can they do here? I mean, at this point, it's looking like they don't have any upper hand in the team fight.
Yeah, they're not finding any solutions to what BTR is throwing at them at this point. Kozen just at this point is mostly just a way for them to just shoo away BTR, but it's not enough for them to get any kills.
Oh,
Coily getting baited in. Has the ultimate. Finn wants to go for this one, but no. Moreno hasn't been on point with the Star Shatter, but at the same time, his ultimates. I think it's called the curtain call, right?
No, that's the CC, brother.
Oh, the CC ultimate. What is it called anyways? I forgot.
It's been so long since we've seen the Navaria, man. It's the Astral Echo. There we go, Astral Echo.
Oh, Astral Echo. There you go. It looks like a curtain, a fabric of time and space. That's why I feel
fabric of magic.
Fabric of magic. Magic fabric. Just out on it. Moves on.
Hey, you know what? You're right though. It's all been the Astral Echo being dropped down, providing some vision, increasing the hitboxes. Again, you know, for people that haven't seen the Novari in a while, like ourselves, it's one of those things where, well, Finn got Coily there.
Oh my goodness.
Man, Finn is just playing this Matilda like crazy.
Yep, that's right. The Matilda is just making so much work. And it kind of means that Nael that typically struggles against chasing a Joy, for example, or it's like an even fight between the Joy as well as the Nolan. It becomes one-sided. It becomes Moreno, or it becomes Finn-sided as this Matilda. They do force the Holy Shields to pop in the middle and prepping up the Hilda onto the back lines. They want to go for a wraparound in here, but BTR, they're solid as a unit. All they have to do is to rally around Shogun, rally around Finn, Shogun, and now the ultimate coming up from the Varia. Emma just casually takes the turret up top, and now we're transferring the bid. In comes the initiation of the PP, goes down. As the circling Eagles, where's the combo coming out from the L? Coily wants to go to the back lines, wants to go to the L, but the L have the shields with his teammate. Coily will have to run away. Emma again casually takes the turret in the middle. They take two. Will this be
take
enough?
2 turrets.
It seems like they want to go for more. They have the cannon minion and a fresh wave of minions going into the middle. Shogun getting poked, but Shogun getting healed up by Finn. And they go in again. There's the ultimate from the Navaria once more. Go away. It's gonna be there. 3-1 down coming out for the Phobius. They want to go for the kill onto the eldest time as well as Finn. And they do get the jump up, but they don't have the damage. Salmon will take them down. That's gonna be the Troy also taken out. It's gonna be the exchange. Shogun is down. A very long
Everyone's locking on.
siege, and now Eman is knocking down the base, but they will back out for now. They don't have Shogun. Oh, round number 1.
Oh, they're down 2.
For this one from BTR. But
they're down 2, Wolf.
They are down 2 indeed. Moreno gonna land us the pokes, and that should be it. BTR for now will just back off.
Oh, what a team fight in the base. Again, it was the Lord push that they had to play with, but then they just stayed and they continued to go in and out of the base, forcing fights for Pro Esports, but luckily the timers are low enough that Pro Esports stays in the game at expense of their 2 base turrets. They still maintain the bottom one, but the Lord is going to be up here in a couple seconds. And right now, Bigatron by Vitality, a clear lead, 10,000 gold ahead. They've got so much more firepower and defense items to deal with what Pro Esports can throw at them. They got to deal with these waves, so they're just going to have to give up this Lord. And now, Bigatron by Vitality with this Lord push could potentially end the series here off this push. It's going to take so much work for Pro Esports. One last look at the items. Again, look at the disparity, especially in the jungle. 3,000 gold ahead. This Joy, we knew it was a bit of a risk to pick it up. We haven't seen Joy work too much for the teams that have decided to draft it, and right now it's showing just how difficult it is for Coily to look for an angle of opening here, especially when Finn gives this upper hand. Again, the advantage of having a Matilda. Now Lord slowly walking down this mid lane, enters the base. Bigatron looking to take down the last turret.
There's the ultimate coming from random, catching 5 members of Pro Esports right now. They gotta be careful. Lord marching in, but they do divert it to the bottom side. Coily survives with a sliver of HP. Push down bottom, continues for BTR. They take out the turret. Slowly sieging right now, looking for a target. Shogun getting damaged by Pro Esports, but he's fine. Moreno moving in forward, wants to take out Sa, misses the shatter. Sa dodges it. They want to go for Shogun, but BBB is going to be low now. It goes the counter. They got the focus on the backlines, but BBB will be taken out. Damage being done on the BTR. They are now dispersing. Shogun is out, but Soria and Phoenix is also down for the count. 2 for 1 so far. It's a 3 versus 4 scenario. The Defenders Pro Esports only have 3 of their members, but they do have the base on their side.
They can't do it without Shogun. I don't know if they can. Without Shogun, the front line, they only have Finn to rely on now. Bigatron might make another attempt.
3-man echo once again, and Quinn is down. Eman is working on the base right now. There's no one to stop him, no one to stop BTR from closing down this series 2-1.
And Bigatron by Vitality will take the game at 3 against Pro Esports, sending them out of Games of the Future here 2026. GG, well played to Pro Esports once again, just showcasing what they could, but unfortunately couldn't handle what Bigatron was throwing at them, man. And this was, I don't know what it's going to be. I don't know who the MVP is here, Wolf, but Finn definitely played such a big role in this victory, this series, this game 3 here for BTR. Once again, hats off to both teams. High fives all around. Sportsmanship important, of course. Emon too, feeling really good about that, and Niall as well. What a performance here all around. Can't wait to see how that game, Bigatron by Vitality, goes. I believe they're going to be facing up against Aurora Gaming tomorrow. So what an amazing match. What an amazing day. A 4 series that we've had here again on behalf of myself, Naisu, and Wolf over there. It's been a great time to go ahead and cast all these series today. We're going to be throwing it back to a break before we head to the panel. We'll see you guys later.
And we are back here once again. What a beautiful game, what a beautiful performance for both of the teams. And Bigatron actually made it through. I mean, they came back with a 0-0 and 0-1, and they pulled it up. I mean, they just won the second game and then won the third game. Now, moving forward, congratulations for them, and moving forward, and we're sad to see the Pro Esports are now officially out from the tournament of the Game of the Future right here, right now. Here joined with the Heidi. Thank you very much, casters, for awesome casting. Wolf and Naiso, shout out to you guys, and you guys are awesome. Thank you very much. And we are soon going to give you guys a winner's interview quite soon, and we'll be quite sure. And would like to tell you now, Bigatron, they have officially joined to the semi-finals. So this is the 4th team who have joined the semi-finals. So SRJ, Onyx, Aurora, and Bigatron is now here. And moving forward, we'll do differently. We'll do it differently, and so yeah.
What a great game, yeah. Bigatron finally took it. I mean, what we have to say, the first game, even though they lost the first game, but then they came back with full force for the second and third and took the win away. The third game is really, really crazy. I mean, that was some good play by Bigatron that we saw. We got the highlights on the screen at the moment. I mean, we're looking at around 6-minute mark where Pro was with 1 kill, where Bigatron had a good lead of 4 kills. When it came to around 7-minute mark, they already have a good fight going on. But really, really good play by Bigatron on the last 2 games, we should say. And that went on for both the teams. And towards the end, that was a huge chaos. I mean, I thought that they really might back off and then maybe reorganize, but they really went for it and then went for the Pro Esports base right there. And we're looking around 10-minute mark. Really good play by both the teams, right?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, shout out to Bigatron by Vitality. They pulled it through from the 0-1 performance. That's why they were the favorites, right? And that's why they were here. I mean, unfortunately, they have eliminated Pro Esports from the same region as them, from the Southeastern Asia. And yeah, so officially now we have locked with the semi-finals. I mean, that was a great draft from both of the teams, but the Matilda, Uranus, and Nolan was biggest problem for the team. Pro Esports, they couldn't really do much, and as the caster were saying, there was a risky move on Joy hero per se, and maybe the casters were actually right. And now we see the highlights here. Yes, unfortunately, now Pro Esports are officially out. However, we have a scoreboard right now at the moment. I mean, Shogun. Also, I really like how Shogun played, the way how he was actually on the Uranus himself, the way how he managed to be utility, be a tanky, be the hero that needs to be done, do the wall work. I mean, what a great performance from all the players. I mean, NIL with a 707 and a 13k gold right here and here. You like to share anything?
Of course, I mean, the stats looks very incredible. I mean, that's a huge lead for Bigatron by Vitality, and we have somebody really special here. We got Shogun from Bigatron right here with us. Great, congratulations first of all for the win.
Hello Shogun once again.
Thank
How
you.
are you? How are you feeling?
I'm doing great right now because we resurfaced, yeah, we come back, but we could improve.
I mean, that was some good improvement right there, because when you lost first game and then the second round you came back with a bang, and the third round that was like a pure chaos. You were like, we're gonna go with this, right? So after the first game, did you were you a little bit nervous going on to the second one, or you were like, I mean, this is normal, but we're just definitely gonna get the second one?
I think we just stay like our usual, like that. Just we have to improvise something, but nothing that really matters.
Right.
Yeah, we just improvise that, like that.
Right. No, that's 100%. I mean, an incredible comeback, to be fair with you. I mean, the third game, that was just like that. So how you guys managed to carry all the game through, and it was naturally just like by the book, by the everything. Shout out to you and shout out to everybody on your team, especially on the coaching side. It was purely amazing, and what a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, towards the end, I think whenever you're at the base, I mean, you had to pull back a bit at the end when you got out. We really thought the team completely is going to pull back, but I think you all reorganized and then get back to the base again with the pro. So especially Iman at the end, like he was just going for the base when the others actually made the whole settings for that. So did you see any during the draft? Were you surprised with any of the draft topics?
From the enemy? I think it's just from the meta right now. Yeah, I think we could handle it.
Right.
Great. And you guys definitely did handle it just very well. Now I have a little bit off-topic question. Is it your first time in Kazakhstan, and how is the game with the people for you and for your team? And how's the food, how's the culture? Tell us a little bit inside the family.
For me, I'm surprised. I really love it.
That's good to
so
know.
many protein. I love the food here. I love it.
That's good to hear. Have you tried the horse meal already? Yes, after it's amazing. It's really amazing. You'll definitely try it. Let us know. Do you have any questions, Heidi?
I mean, I would love to know how long do you think you're gonna go towards the finals? But you're definitely gonna go for it. I mean, every team wants to get there. But do you have any specific teams that you are looking as a challenge, or you're just ready for anyone?
I think we.
Okay.
That's the spirit. That's the spirit. I mean, people were all just qualified to the semi-finals here. We're all confident. We're all energetic. I have a question to you. Is there anything you want to say to any of the teams, anyone that you would like to the most put it away?
I think no specific things, but for them, good luck and
Of course. And anything that you want to say to your fans?
Say it's not the best day for us. Maybe, not maybe. We will provide. We will provide tomorrow.
That's good. Well, we'll definitely take a look, and congratulations once again for winning and actually securing top 4 at least. And now you'll get to play two days. And how are you ready against Team Aurora? Is there any words to Team Aurora specifically?
They all good. We have seen
I think thank you so much for being here. Congratulations again. I mean, all the best wishes for the champion.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Thank you. That was
Shogun right there from
Team of PR. Thank you very much once again, and you can go. Thank you once again. It was amazing. There's the differences now between Sin and P. Like there's like P.
Yeah.
so the differences are the hero damage. Actually, 13k more damage dealt by Finn, and the damage taken. Oh my god, he's been taking 100,000 damage, way more. Huge difference. That's like triple. Yeah, triple damage has been taken from P, and he just. This is the first time I see that's a huge swing over there. And the gold wise is almost let's put it rounded up is 3k differences and from BTR's player and to the player of
That was great final game, I would say.
What were those great final base games? Great comeback, and it was just really amazing day overall.
Of course, and let's not forget a big shout out to Freedom for beating their opponent and bringing this MLBB right here at the Games of the Future 2026 in Astana. I mean, would it be possible without these monsters? So big shout out to them, and we are all having a great time here. We only got 2 more days to go for the MLBB tournament, and of course the whole of Games of the Future as well. We got the semi-finals coming up tomorrow, and then of course finals after that. Tomorrow is going to be a best of 3 and then best of 5 the day after that. We got the MVP on the screen at the moment, Nail from Bigatron by Vitality. How do you feel about that?
100% well earned. He's been always popping up. I've seen he's being MVP nominated before. He's been always having a great positive KDA and 707, 900 GPM. That's a lot. That's a lot of GPM out there. And 90% of the kills he's been participating at 90% of the kills. Purely amazing. As I was saying, he was playing Nolan. I mean, definitely Nolan, Uranus, and Matilda were 3 biggest challengers heroes for the team of the other team. Pro Esports. Unfortunately, they are out, and would like to appreciate them and good luck for them, and would like to actually also mention about again Freedom for their tickets and get your tickets for the next 2 days. They're going to be quite important as there is, and don't get this QR code, and all the available tickets are available at the Freedom Ticket-on. Thank you very much, Freedom, once again for sponsoring this great event and making this awesome arena.
Yes. Of course, and of course, let's not forget about the MVP we just talked about. Nail, really good performance, I would say. I mean, 707, 7 kills, 0 deaths at all. I mean, that's a good survival rate, and plus 7 assists. I mean, that's a good team play right there as well. So I believe he really deserved that MVP in the last game. So we are yet to see what's going to unfold in the coming days, but this was one great day, I would say, one great day with some really good matches today, right?
It was awesome matches. We've seen the great games for last 2 games. There was 3 games.
Yeah.
3 games, 3 matches, and it was really amazing. And also we spoke with all the players. Yeah. Everybody seemed confident. And some of them want to meet each other. Some of them doesn't matter who to play against. And yeah, just like to remember, you guys. Now we are locked in our semi-finals here. SRG against Onyx. We will be facing tomorrow, and the first match and the second match of the day will be Aurora versus BTR. So BTR have confirmed their position. Now they will be playing the semi-finals, and then after that we'll be watching. Next day after we'll be watching the first game. Is going to be third place. So the losers of those semi-finals are going to compete for the 3rd place, and the winners of those semi-finals are going face to face to each other as the match of the day and of the whole game of the future here at beautiful Jektojek Arena in beautiful home country of Kazakhstan.
Of course, I mean, we are yet to see if we're gonna repeat the last year's finals again this year, because we are so close to that. We got the fourth of the finalists. I mean, towards the semi-finals, we got Onyx, we got Aurora. Both of them are ready for each other, to be honest, from the conversations we had with the team today on the desk. So that's gonna be something that everyone's and the fans are really looking forward to. And Onyx, good fan base, really fan base. Everyone's looking forward. Aurora as well.
100%. But before they want to meet each other, quote unquote, they need to get their serious work because Sekarang Red Giants, they are Red Giants for the reason, and they're gigantic too. So we'll definitely see if they're gonna do it well in the second game of the day as well. But nonetheless, that was Heidi with me, and that was me, still Mortal, let's go get him, and we appreciate you so much. And see you guys tomorrow, and thank you for watching everywhere in every platform, and have a wonderful night, and see you guys tomorrow.
Get ready for school with WB. WB, all you need for classes and breaks with try-on and payment on delivery.
Dual takedown.